Ah, hello. Hello there. As a great man once said. Hello. Hello there. Where are my glasses? My glasses have gone. I will be back. I need my glasses. I will be back. Goodbye. I'm back with the glasses and a bad back. Yay! I had a bad back. Before I left, I didn't break my back on the way to get my glasses, which were in the bedroom. Because I remembered I took them out of here and had them in the bedroom for when I was doing some mini painting last night. I've made a start on painting up the Star Wars Legion minis. I know I said I was going to do them on stream, but I was bored yesterday because D&D got cancelled and I had work at like 7 o'clock this morning, so I couldn't have done D&D anyway, hence why it was cancelled. Woo! How are we all? Are we all well? I'm well, aside from the bad back. I'm very good. But I will be very good once I'm able to actually fucking see, because Jesus Christ, these glasses are dusty. It is hot. It is hot. It is hot. I'm tired. And I'm coked the fuck up on painkillers. This should be a fun stream. If I don't die halfway through. Which is a very distinct possibility. That might happen. You guys might get to witness me just die from painkiller overdose on stream. It could be fun. Ah. So, I slipped. Ow. Ow. Ow, it hurts to bend forward. Ah. My back is fucked. This stream should be fun. Anyway, speaking of fun, Final Fantasy 14. That's a fun one. That's a fun game. We're going to be playing it for the next 5 or so hours. So, progress should be made. We should get quite a ways through. Ooh, the old Heavensward expansion. Emphasis being on old. This shit is like 10 years old. I've never done it before. I've never played it. As I've constantly said, this entire playthrough on Final Fantasy 14 has been completely blind for me, with the exception of like the first 15 or so levels. I don't remember how far I got with my original character, who still exists. I could show you him. You know what? Fuck it, let's show you him. Because it's been a while. I remember I showed you guys Frey's Wilhelm back when, during like the first stream, during the original stream. He does definitely exist. I do not remember what data center he's in, but it will tell me. No, I do remember what data center he's in. He's in whichever one Chicken King is in. That completely I completely exited the game. I didn't mean to exit the game. I meant to just click log out. Never mind. We will reset the game. I started out as Phrase as an archer because that was when I was really into playing archer characters in like everything. My Neverwinter character is a ranger. Whenever I play any Elder Scrolls game, I usually default to some sort of mage archer build. Right. Oh, oh no. Maybe he's not in this data center. Where is he? I don't know where he is. Oh, unless he's in Chaos. He might be in Chaos. Maybe. Yeah, there he is. There he is. Oh, I was only level 1. Huh. Interesting. I could have sworn I got further than that. Ah, look at him. Look at him. He's in Moogle. Moogle was my original world. I probably did that. I probably chose that myself. Because I was probably like, oh, there's a server called Moogle. I'm going to live on that one. That was when I did the free trial on PS4, maybe. Oh no, I remember why. I remember why I'm only level 1. It's because it was on my old computer back when the free trial first originally came out, before it was what it is now. Back when it was basically you get it free for 14 days, and then that's it. And you get like the first like 15 levels or so. So basically you get 2 weeks to level up to level 15 and then blah, pay! I tried that and it did not run very well on my old computer, so I gave up. That was right. And then I never downloaded it again until this. And I'm glad I did. I'm glad I gave it another shot because I love this game. It's so good. It is my favorite MMO. Something has finally beaten Star Wars Galaxies. Yay! Anyway, what is going on in chat, Slip? What are you going on about? Sorry, I've been playing Tales of Arise a lot. I constantly call out their attack names. How am I doing? I am doing well. I have a bad back. My back is fucked. For those who don't know, I have a slipped disc in my back. Sometimes it acts up, sometimes it doesn't. Today it's acting up. I've been on a lot of anti-pain medication to get me through my shift at work this morning. It took a lot of pain medication. So I could die this stream. You could watch me slowly die over the course of the next 5 hours, which should be fun. Anyway, hi Laniat. I forget how to pronounce your name. Oh, you are a woman. Okay, it might be Laniette. Laniette. I'm going to say your name is Laniette. Hello, Lani. Oh, equipment, which I will not take because I can craft it. I will take the money. I will take the money, Craig. While I understand Count Edmond's intentions, I would rather not waste valuable time ensuring that the young lord doesn't get trampled underfoot. True, it is entirely possible that he may learn something from this experience. But if left to his own devices, I think it far more likely that he will make a mess of things. Tell him that I would like him to keep watch for Dravenian outflyers. Then, when you have a moment to speak with his manservant in private, make it clear that it is his responsibility to keep, fucking hell. Eman Elian from shirking his duty. Why can't they just be called Craig, Bob, Bill, Harry, and Jeff. Hi, Emanelian. A request from Laniette? Why didn't she think to ask me in person? Surely she must see me standing here, but a few arms away. Oh, never mind. What is it? A mission of paramount importance. Keep watch for Javanian outflyers. A mission? Yes, of course. That is why I'm here. I shall do as my lady asks. Like he's gonna fucking die. Ah, Mr. Thunder. I do not believe I properly introduced myself. My name is Honorat, and I serve at the pleasure of Lord Amanelian. Lady Laniette would have me accompany Lord Amanelian on his mission. I understand completely. I will do my utmost to keep him out of harm's way. Fucking let him die. Just let the idiot die. Were he of another house, mayhap I would not feel obliged to go to such lengths to preserve his safety and dignity. In any case, I appreciate you speaking to him for me. It would seem he actually listens to you, at least, more so than others. Or mayhap you are far more skilled at this than most. I suspect you have had to humour your fair share of difficult men before. I would kill them all. Meeting the neighbours. Now that Amanelian is out of harm's way, we are free to discuss matters of actual import, such as our struggles with the Vanu. We first encountered the Vanu several years ago when we had just begun to explore the Sea of Clouds. After an exchange of pleasantries and gifts, we received permission to construct a permanent lookout post. There was peace between our peoples for half a year, until suddenly, for reasons unknown, their attitudes toward us changed. They began to attack our foraging parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies flown in from Ishgard. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and see Sir Marielle. She could use your assistance. Okie dokie. I can do that. I wish I could fly. My god, I wish I could fly. It's very annoying that I cannot fly. It reminds me of how slow the travel is when you cannot fly. Hello, Marielle. Master Thunder, I presume. Lady Laniette told me you were coming. I hear tell you've never faced a Vanu before. I might have. Well, spend enough time on patrol and you're sure to cross paths with them eventually. These birdmen are natives of the Floating Isles. I say birdmen, but they're not at all like the Ixal, unless that Ixal's mother was a Gygus. Here, let me mark several locations on your map. If you discover any Vanu in these areas, kill or drive them away. It was a bit rude. Yeah, I get that the birdmen suddenly turned on you and all, but have you not thought that there might be a reason? Have you not thought that maybe, just maybe, your people are the dicks? Because I think that might be the case. You dick. And now you're red. Hello? Enemy. What the fuck is that? Hello? Oh, they're like weird looking owl people. Kind of. But not really. Sort of. Vaguely owl. Vaguely owl-like. Like owl bears. Oh my god, they're magical sentient owl bears. I can get behind that. I like these things as well. I don't know, there's just something about it. I can relate to that. I can relate to that face. Anywho. Oh yeah, I don't remember if you guys had seen this, you know, last stream. I'm pretty sure that I'd already hit level 90 by last stream, but yeah, I've hit level 90 now. It feels good. You stole yourself from a mighty struggle, yet find no Varnal lying in wait. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Pesa. Can't you get a mount of these? Like, can't you get a giant one as a mount? I'm pretty sure you can on the shop. Cup of tea. A nice cup of tea. A nice cup of tea is what we need to get us through the life. And fuck 'em. I win. Moving on. Let the very, very, very slow journey back home begin. Yay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. The Rose House. Every rose has its thorn. Ooh, cow. I feel like that thorn might be this bitch. Hello. Finished with your patrol? Anything to report? I saw them. They were weird. Maybe it was too much to hope for a day without a skirmish. At least I can take solace in the fact that the Halone has blessed us with a mighty ally. Yeah, she has. Give me my money. Sense of urgency. Expecting your recent clashes with the Vanu, it cannot have escaped your notice that things here are rather peaceful, to the detriment of our garrison's discipline. Despite being built as an observation post, we have yet to record a single intrusion by the Horde. That is why, as far as everyone is concerned, Camp Cloudtop is a backwater of no significance. And of course, the pride of our camp, the vaunted Protector, is in perpetual state of needing repairs. So even were the Holy See to come under Dravanian attack, we would be unable to fly to their aid. So that's why you weren't involved. Simply put, Master Thunder, this is where the ambition comes to die. If you haven't aspirations for advancement, you'd be right at home. However, I would like to think that enthusiasm can be just as contagious as apathy. If you'll indulge me, I would have you seek out the sentries and stroke their fighting spirit. Psych them up, you might say. So go to each of the sentries and slap them in the face with a fish. And tell them just how useless they truly are. I'm sorry, Paula. Yo. Oh. Emanelian, get the fuck up, you son of a bitch. Roar. Isn't it an attack? What should we do? What should we do? Get off of your fat ass. Get off of your fat pompous ass and do something. You had me fooled there for a moment, old boy. An amusing jest, albeit a tad cruel. Surely you must realize how unsuited I am to the monotony of mere sentry duty. Yet still you tempt me with the promise of excitement. No, this won't do. This won't do at all. Lady Laniette will give me a grand mission as befits my station. Fucking kid gonna die. I say let him. I think it'd be funny. That's what I think anyway. In my humble opinion. In my humble opinion. If the kid were to die, then it would be very, very, very funny. And it would bring me one step closer to ultimate power. Be happy, you stupid top bun wearing tit! What is it? It is the Horde? Oh, by the fury, whatever possessed you to do that? I'm awake, worry not. After the shock you just gave me, I doubt I'll sleep for a fortnight. Good. Because if you sleep in Fortnite, you die. I don't know if it's possible to sleep in Fortnite. I've never played it. Because, in my humble opinion, it kinda looks like shit. No, that's not fair. That's not fair. I mean, it's obviously well designed. To have the audience that it has, it obviously has to have some sort of good quality to it. It's just not my cup of tea. At all. Ye gods, where did that come from? Fine, if you insist, I'll make an effort to be more alert. But really, I fail to see the point. We're hundreds of miles away from the front lines. Which is just the way I like it. Thank you very much. Like, here's the thing about Fortnite, right? Again, I see the appeal. I see the appeal. I see why people like Fortnite. That, and it's free. Like, it had the right idea. It capitalized off of the popularity of PUBG, ripped it off completely, because Fortnite was not originally what Fortnite is now. Fortnite was a horde survival game. And they took it and turned it into Battle Royale PUBG clone. And that's fine. That's fine. You know, it's not the first game to come out after another game and just do what that game does, but better. You know, that's... No, a bunch of games have done that. It's basically the entire history of the CRPG. Where, you know, you have Fallout, which is good. Well, basically, you have Fallout 3, which is not very good, and then Fallout New Vegas, which is amazing, and is one of the best RPGs ever made. And then you have Fallout 4 and Fallout 76, which just proves that Bethesda is completely creatively bankrupt. When you consider the fact that the last interesting game they made was Skyrim. And even then, Skyrim is not that good. Come in as an RPG fan, someone who grew up playing RPGs. I like Skyrim. I like Skyrim. Don't get me wrong. But Skyrim is not very interesting. creatively. The story in Skyrim is terrible. It is a terrible story. It is shit. And I don't understand why they keep re-releasing it other than the fact that it's cheap to re-release it. The only version of Skyrim that I have bought outside of the original version... Well, I've bought 4 different versions of Skyrim in my life. I bought the PS3 version when it came out because my laptop was a potato and couldn't run it. I bought it on PC during the Steam Summer Sale when I had a better computer and I could run it, and I only bought that for the mods, and after that I never played the PS3 version again. I bought the special edition because when the special edition came out, again, I got it for cheap because I already owned the basic edition. And I bought the VR edition because it's Skyrim in VR. And Skyrim VR, unmodded, is fucking terrible. It is a terrible, terrible VR port. Whereas the modders have taken it and made it one of the best VR games ever. I mean, we all play Skyrim because it's so much fun with the mods and stuff, not for the story. But that just proves my point that Bethesda as a company is creatively bankrupt. Because, as you said, people play Skyrim for the mods. That's why people keep coming back to Skyrim. It's the only reason to play Skyrim VR, because the mods make it really bloody good. But if you play just vanilla Skyrim, even Skyrim with the, expansions and stuff, it's not a good game. Like Oblivion and Morrowind, dated as they are very good games. Fallout 4 is shit. Fallout 4 is just shit. Fallout 4, the entire story of Fallout 4 is basically an expanded version of one of the side quests from Fallout New Vegas, but not done nearly as interestingly. That's Fallout 4. Right. I don't like any of the Bethesda Fallout games. Any of them. Because they took what was interesting about the Fallout universe. They took all of the ideas and concepts and just shoved them in with absolutely no regard for narrative growth. New Vegas doesn't count. New Vegas was not made by Bethesda. New Vegas was made by Obsidian. New Vegas is an amazing game. Because of the fact that, again, it has narrative growth. It shows that the world of Fallout is expanding and growing. They take, Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 take the super mutants, which are one of the most interesting concepts in the original 3 Fallout games, and bollock them up and just turn them into orcs. You play Fallout 1 and then you play Fallout 2 and you can see the world has changed, the world has evolved. Money is now a thing. Bottle caps aren't a thing in Fallout 2 because of money. And you play Fallout 3 and it's like, oh, bottle caps are back. Why? Because they're popular. Okay. You play Fallout New Vegas and it has a very interesting currency system with the 3 different types of currency, where you've got bottle caps, you've got NCR dollars, and you've got the Legionnaire coins. Fallout 76 was horrible. I've heard that Fallout 76 has gotten somewhat good. But still, And I will say this. From what I've heard, Elder Scrolls Online is good. It's gotten better from when I played it back when it originally launched, from what I've heard. I don't know, I haven't played it since it launched, and it was rough when it launched. Most MMOs get worse with age. The only exception to that, from what I can tell, is Final Fantasy XIV and possibly Elder Scrolls. ESO is good enough to be classified as a game. Oh, that's a scathing review. From what I've heard, ESO is really good if you want to play as a crafter. It has from what I understand, it has one of the best crafting systems in any MMO game. And if you don't play as a crafter, it's not that great. Anyway, many thanks, Master Thunder. Already I can see a change in our sentry's behaviour. Beg your pardon, Lord M. and Elian said what? Well, I have no doubt that Lady Laniat will do her utmost to oblige him. Let the bastard die. Wait, isn't he a bastard? Wasn't that a thing? Wasn't that a thing that we found out? No, he's not a bastard. No, he's not a bastard. What's his name? Hugh Font, or whatever the hell his name is. Hausfont, that's his name, Hausfont. He's a bastard. If Lord Amanalian is going to demand a more dangerous duty, then I expect Lady Laniat will want you to accompany him. Aye, you might as well speak with her sooner rather than later. There's no use avoiding the inevitable. Uh, 76 is a grind simulator. It's great if you're not alone. Are we referring to Elder Scrolls Online or Fallout 76? Which one? Master Thunder, Lord Aman Allen has just informed me that mere sentry duty is beneath him. I understand we have you to thank for this epiphany. Well, there's nothing for it but to give him something a bit more demanding then. Can I count on you to keep him safe? I'm going to let the fucker die. If not, kill him myself. Oh no. Aman Alien is the one we like, isn't it? Yeah. Excellent. We are in constant need of fresh water in Camp Cloudtop, as there are no underground sources we can tap with wells. Well, obviously. However, there is a unique variety of crystal we have recently discovered which may enable us to attain water through other means. These spring crystals can be found in Vol Sian Saran, to the east of here. I would have you and Emanelian bring one back to us. You may have to contend with the feral beasts which populate the lakes, not to mention Vano's scouts ranging from their nearby settlement. Of course, that all pales in comparison to keeping the young lord entertained, but you have doubtless grown accustomed to that by now. Good luck. Be safe. Come on then, you little shit. Lady Laniant told you to tell me about my mission once again? If I didn't know any better, I'd swear she's avoided me. Anyway, what is it? A vital mission, on the success of which the very survival of Camp Cloudtop rests. The procurement of potable water. Well, it's about time she entrusted me with a mission of real import. Right then, let's go. Can I kill this little shit? But yeah, so when you say it's great if you're not alone, again, are you referring to Fallout 76 or ESO? Because I can see both of those being the case. Wait, no, ESO, from what I understand, is very much touted as a single-player MMO. It's like with Final Fantasy 14, where it's very much single-player focused. Oh, ESO, okay. I don't know. Again, I've not played ESO since it launched. Right. I want to tell you, guys, my one issue with Final Fantasy 14, because it's an issue I have with a lot of MMOs, including ESO. It's what turned me off ESO. It had nothing to do with the gameplay or anything like that. It's the story. Now, I love the story in Final Fantasy 14. I'm really liking it so far. I'm really enjoying. Ever since I started reading all the dialogue, I've gotten really into the story. Because for those who watch the old streams will know that I used to skip the dialogue. If it wasn't in a cutscene, I used to skip over it. And I wish I hadn't. I've gone back through Realm Reborn on New Game Plus since then, and Jesus fucking Christ, there's some interesting shit that I skipped over in that. There's also, there's some dire shit. I have a big problem with it though. And again, it's the same problem I have with ESO. It's the same problem I have with fucking, to an extent, Neverwinter. Although the story in Neverwinter is genuinely terrible and non-existent. It's an issue I have with Star Wars and Old Republic, but to a lesser extent, because Old Republic is very much a BioWare Star Wars game. It's very much a Mass Effect game with a Star Wars skin that happens to be an MMO. You have the issue. This is one of the things that World of Warcraft did really well. I don't know how well it still does this, because again, I haven't played World of Warcraft since Cataclysm, except for a tiny little bit of Warlords of Draenor, which I gave up on because, Jesus Christ, that game got terrible. How World of Warcraft is still popular, I have no idea. Oh yeah, nostalgia. I do not like the Chosen One narrative. I do not like the Chosen One narrative in anything, because I find it really, really lazy. It's one of the reasons why I don't like Harry Potter, and Harry Potter is one of the better uses of it, where if a character is a chosen one, it removes all sense of dread, basically. If some old fucker in a cave is like, oh, this one will turn back the tide of darkness and at that point I'm just like, fucking great, cool, brilliant. It's why I like Lord of the Rings, because Frodo and Bilbo are not chosen ones. Like, Frodo and Bilbo should not fucking be there. Yet they are, and they succeed through sheer determination and force of will. Harry Potter does fuck all! Harry Potter earns none of his victories himself. He gets lucky. He gets lucky, and when he doesn't get lucky, his friends do all the work. Harry Potter does one thing, and that is he happens to cast Protego at the right moment to kill Voldemort. Right now in ESO, you start the story as just some random person in the right place. I believe that changes. Because it's the same with 5014. It's a really big disconnect for me when you have a character be like, oh, you are the chosen one. You are the only one who can save us. And then you turn around and there's like 85 other chosen ones all waiting to hand in the exact same quest. It really bugs me. It really bugs me. It's one of the things World of Warcraft did right. Again, I don't know how well World of Warcraft has carried that on. Where World of Warcraft does have chosen one narratives, but it's never the player character. Like, the player character is just there. Like, in the lore, the PCs, the player characters are just... They're the one... They just happen to be there when Arthas died. They just happened to... They were among the army that took down Deathwing. And... whatever the fuck the Panda one was about. Or killed the big orc dude in Warlords of Draenor. What was the Panda expansion about? Hey, what was the deal with the Kung Fu Panda expansion in World of Warcraft? I know there were pandas. I know there were pandas who lived on the other side of the Great Wall of China that wasn't actually the Great Wall of China because Azeroth. And they lived in, like, Pandaria or whatever. But... were they evil? Is that what that expansion was about? Did the pandas try and take over the world? Well, the pandas aren't evil, they're neutral, aren't they? Because they're either Horde or Alliance. But what was the deal with the fucking pandas? Like, because, again, when I stopped playing World of Warcraft, Deathwing was blowing up the world, you killed Deathwing, and then... oh, we need to rebuild. But, like, he had unearthed, like, the Great Wall of China or whatever the fuck. And then I play, and then I come back to Warlords of Draenor, and all of a sudden there's time travel, and you have... and the Matt Mercer orc is travelling through time, trying to kill everyone, because he's, like, the orc from Warcraft 1 or something? Right? Is that who he was... is that who Matt Mercer's character was supposed to be in Warlords of Draenor? Was he the orc from Warcraft 1 or 2, or whichever one it was? I don't know, I don't remember. But he's time traveling, and then you time travel back and try to kill him, and then stuff happens, and there's all of a sudden pandas. And then, like, other stuff happens. Also, what the hell's going on with the PvP in World of Warcraft at the moment? Because from what I understand, the PvP doesn't make any lack of sense anymore. Because, I mean, it never really did outside of classic vanilla WoW and, like, a little bit of Burning Crusade. Because... World of Warcraft. Everyone is fighting. That is the law. That is the law. Kill other player characters who are either Horde or Alliance, depending which allegiance you are. Cool. PvP focused MMO. Neat.
you have, nowadays it's not really my cup of tea, but it was back in the day. You then have, well, I mean, to be perfectly honest, I never really engaged in the PvP because I mostly quested and raided and sold potions. You then have not Cataclysm, Burning Crusade, where the Horde and the Alliance team up to stop the demon armies from, they team up to stop the Burning Crusade, which is the armies of hell, essentially, who march. So that happens. Then they turn around and start killing each other again. Then Wrath of the Lich King comes out, and Arthas returns, and the Horde and the Alliance team up to try and take down Arthas. They succeed. Hooray! Then Cataclysm happens. Big fucking dragon burns the world. Horde and the Alliance team up to stop Deathwing. Neat. What's going on with the PvP? Horde and Alliance are still fighting each other, but they're supposed to be teamed up. But Horde and Alliance are still fighting each other because we have to have PvP. Then you get into Mists of Pandaria, which I think was after Cataclysm, where, I don't know, there's suddenly Kung Fu Pandas, and maybe they're evil, I don't know, I do not know at all, but I'm just going by the fact that the WoW expansions, like the physical release WoW expansions, the box art usually depicts the villain. And Mists of Pandaria has a panda on the front of it. So I'm guessing Panda Monk is evil. That is the entire basis for my theory that the pandas are evil. And I'm guessing it's a case that Horde and Alliance team up to fight the pandas. Or whatever the fuck is going on in that. Warlords of Draenor comes out. You know, a thing that actually makes sense for Horde and Alliance to not team up. Because it's about the big orc dude coming back to life. And the former leader of the Horde. And yet the Horde and the Alliance team up to try and stop him. Okay, fun. And then... what the fuck was after Warlords of Draenor? Started with an N. Nemesis? Was it Nemesis? No. No, that's a Star Trek film. What the fuck was the expansion after Warlords of Draenor? I don't know. Google will tell me. Also, Google will also tell me what the fuck was it? What the hell was up with the pandas in World of Warcraft? Pandaren, here we go. What the hell was up with the Pandaren in WoW? Pandaren do not belong in the Warcraft universe. Are the Pandaren good? Oh no, that's... Are the Pandaren evil in WoW? Pandaren! Wowpedia. Here we go. Gem Storm Stout. Who the fuck is Gem Storm Stout? Oh! Oh, he's in Warcraft 3 apparently. He's in Warcraft 3, the Frozen Throne. I do not remember this panda. Mists of Pandaria, here we go. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Deaths of the Lich King at the Ice Crown Citadel and Deathwing the Destroyer at the Maelstrom. The expansion refocuses primarily on the war between the Alliance and the Horde. In the wake of the ancestral rediscovery of the mythical and long-forgotten lands of Pandaria, blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Slip, you bastard! I'm reading! Oh, okay. So, the main antagonist of Mr. Pandaria is Garrosh Hellscream, a war chief of the Horde. It starts out with the Alliance and the Horde fighting each other over the lands of Pandaria. And then Garrosh Hellscream slowly goes more and more evil. And then eventually the Horde splits into two. And the Alliance and the good members of the Horde, otherwise known as the player characters, team up to fight against Hellscream and his tyrannical opinions. Then Warlords Adrenal happened. Legion! That was what happened after Warlords Adrenal. That was right. Oh yeah, Legion is when World of Warcraft apparently gets really, really, really bad. Like really, really, really bad apparently. And then Battle for Azeroth, which is apparently completely shit. And then Shadowlands, which is the most recent one, and then Dragonflight, which comes out this year at some point. That's fun. That's fun. Anywho, back to Final Fantasy XIV. So, this is the Volcian Saran of Legend. Nary Vano in sight. How disappointing. I could do with some sport. I know. Why don't you and I make it a competition? Whoever finds the superior specimen wins. Alright, shall judge our entries on size, purity, and say aesthetic sensibilities. Ew! Let's begin at once. Is she gonna judge the Birdman's dick? Because it sounds like she's gonna judge the Birdman's dick. Ooh! I can fish here! New fishing spot! I will fish here later. I have found a new fishing spot. Woo! 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 Search for spring crystal in Volcian Sarin. I need to go up. But yeah, like, so basically, before I went on that massive tangent about World of Warcraft, my point was that I don't like the Chosen One narrative. I never have. Never have. It's one of the few things I do not like about Avatar: The Last Airbender. And I know that is sacrilege to say. I know that it is sacrilege to say I like Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's really good. However, my god, it has some problems. I haven't watched Legend of Korra, so I cannot get into that. But I don't like the... I don't like the Smurf Avatar.
Oh, James Cameron's Avatar. That's a fucking terrible film. Here's the thing. I refuse to watch films in 3D. I've never done 3D. Ever. Not since I was a kid. Like, not since I was like 8 and watched Spy Kids 3D for the first time. Which I liked as a kid because I was a kid. I was a child. I still have a soft spot for Spy Kids 3. It's the worst Spy Kids film outside of Spy Kids 4D, which is absolute dog shit. But you know, it's... of the original trilogy, it's the worst one, but I have a soft spot for it. "3D is terrible. It's a terrible gimmick. And it shouldn't be a thing. And yet it is. James Cameron's Avatar was sold solely off of its CGI, which even then is not all that great, and the 3D effect. So when I went to go see Avatar, I decided to see it in 2D because I was like, well, everyone keeps praising it for its 3D. I want to know what it would be like in 2D. And unfortunately, it's not very good in 2D at all. And it really makes you realise how bad some of the CGI in that film really is, even when it came out. And then it became the highest grossing film of all time until Avengers Endgame came out. And now they're doing 4 more of them. And I can see maybe getting a single sequel out of Avatar at a push. But 4 of them? Nah. I would be amazed if Avatar 2 is a success. I'd be amazed. Here's the thing, I don't think it'll bomb. I don't think it'll bomb because people still sort of remember Avatar. But a lot of people remember it as being, oh, it's that really unoriginal film that made a shit ton of money off of being in 3D. When it came out right at the dawn of the 5th revival of 3D. They have like 4 movies planned, 1 per 2 years. Yeah, I know. And I don't understand how. Like I said, I can see maybe getting a single sequel out of Avatar. But not 4 of them. And I get it, we're in the era of cinema where everything is a reboot. Everything is a sequel to something that came out in the 80s or 90s. But there's a reason for that, and that's because the nostalgia for that is very strong. Because people my age are now the ones making films and have nostalgia for stuff like Star Wars, Ghostbusters, fucking Indiana Jones is getting another film. As long as it's better than Temple of the Crystal Skull. But Avatar? Like, I don't know anyone who's particularly nostalgic for Avatar. At all. Like,
you say Avatar, most people think of Avatar Last Airbender. For good reason, because, again, a lot of people have very strong nostalgic ties to that show. Again, for good reason, because it is a very good show. But if you say, oh, the Avatar film, people think of the very terrible live-action movie of Last Airbender. And then you have to correct them and be like, no. The fucking blue Matrix Dance with Wolves thing. And they're like, oh yeah, that. It was alright. Like, at best. I don't know anyone who is like, oh, that's the best film. That's the best film that's ever been made. I genuinely don't. Avatar, the last paycheck for that kid. What, the movie? I don't know any of the actors from that film. Oh wait, wasn't Zuko in that? The guy from Slumdog Millionaire? Or am I just being incredibly racist? I don't know, I haven't watched that film since it came out. Ah, Master Thunder. Have you brought your entry for the contest? Yep. My understanding of such things is limited. But can this truly be used to draw moisture from air like water from a pump? Fascinating. Give me money! Hawthorne! Lord Malalian has been gone for an awfully long time. Did you perchance see him while you were searching for your crystal? Even he must realize the dangers of wandering too far in such a place. I have been worried about nothing, but I must ask that you assist me in looking for him, Master Thunder. We shall find him more quickly if we split up. Pray search the southeastern area of Ocean Saran as swiftly as you are able and rendezvous with me in the north. Farewell, and good luck. Right. Oh, isn't, the evil army dude who got impaled in Avatar 1, I guess we'll have to call it now. Isn't he back? Wasn't he played by Jeff Bridges? Was that Jeff Bridges? Probably. If not, it's just such a generic Jeff Bridges character that it just... that in my brain he's just played by Jeff Bridges. Because he's the sort of character that Jeff Bridges always played. He's... except Thanos. You know, the big, tough army guy who's like, I'm either obviously or kind of secretly evil. Oh wait, Thanos. You survey the surrounding area for a time but see no sign of a Malian. Oh. He dead. He very dead. Oh, we're gonna go have to tell his brothers and his dad, and it's like, it's gonna be sad, and how Schwart's gonna be sad. Is it Hoshfun? Pretty sure it's Hoshfun. Oh, it's too hot. Yeah, Hoshfun. It's too hot. It is too hot.
Loki. What? What do you mean, Loki? Master Thunder! Lord Amalion has been taken by the Vanu. They have my lord surrounded, a whole gang of them. Please, you must come quickly. Lass, don't act like I care. Alright, just don't. Just don't. You're embarrassing yourself. Then why are we bringing up Loki? I enjoyed the Loki TV show. It's probably my second favourite of the Disney Plus Marvel TV shows, although I haven't watched all of it. I'm only halfway through it, but I am really enjoying Moon Knight. I'm really enjoying Moon Knight. And I also really liked WandaVision. I really liked WandaVision. I dropped the ball a little bit at the end. No! The Vanu must have taken him to that village. May have to present to their chieftain. I will make haste to the Rose House and tell Lady Laniette what has happened. Yet by the time I return with aid, it may already be too late. Forgive me for asking, Master Thunder, but should you spy an opportunity to sneak past those sentries and rescue Lord Amalion in my absence, I beg you to take it. I know he can be a trifle presumptuous and insensitive and, well, insufferable, but he doesn't deserve this. Let the fucker rot! I say, I'm gonna leave him to die. Oh. We're going Mission Impossible. Oh, Metal Gear. Metal Gear! Still don't know when I'm going to do the Metal Gear series on stream, but I will. At some point in the future. Because I want an excuse to play through Metal Gear again. Also, I want an excuse to play through the PC versions of Metal Gear Solid and Metal Gear. Because I've owned them on GOG since I went on to GOG. And I've just not played the PC versions. And I'm intrigued to see what they're like. I've only ever played the PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3 versions. I played the PC version of Metal Gear Rising and Metal Gear Solid 5, because that's how I played both of them for the first time. Metal Gear was like Mission Improbable. I mean, the first one wasn't, for the most part. Like, the original Metal Gear is actually kind of grounded. And then the giant robot comes into it. And then it's like, oh, okay. You've become a lot less realistic than you were. What? Hello? Nephilim come to free prisoners, spread word like thunder and cast them into clouds. See? I like these guys. They remind me of owlbears, which makes me very happy because I like owlbears.
Yo! Hey, friend. Whoa, you are freaky looking. You are very freaky looking. I like you. I like you. You look really cool. Ah, yes, grounded. A fist fight in a room full of claymores. Right, when I said grounded... I don't... I mean grounded for what the Metal Gear series would become. Like when they moved away from the original 2 Metal Gear games and into Metal Gear Solid. And all of a sudden it became sci-fi bullshit. Here's the thing, I enjoy sci-fi bullshit. I'm a fucking nerd. I love me a bit of sci-fi bullshit every now and then. I like Star Wars, for goodness sake. It's why the argument against the Last Jedi is like, oh, the bombs fall in space. The bombs fall in space. It's stupid. It's like, have you fucking seen Star Wars? Like, what? Like, the laws of physics do not exist in Star Wars. Especially when it comes to space. Because it's based off of old science fiction serials. Like Flash Gordon and stuff like that. And back in those, you know, stuff like that didn't make sense. Harsh font! Yes! Harsh font has arrived. Keep them alien safe, Black Skull. We will hold them off. Yes. Yes, I will. Hurry up, boy. Let's go. Fuck you, you weird bird monster. Oh no. Oh, they're catching him. Hey. Here's the thing, there's a lot of stuff that you can criticize with The Last Jedi. There's a lot of stuff you can criticize with The Last Jedi. It's still my second favourite Star Wars film. Like, my rankings of the Star Wars films are weird. Because, like, Empire Strikes Back is the best one. By far. By far, Empire Strikes Back is the best Star Wars film. Then, in my opinion, I go back and forth between Last Jedi and A New Hope, because both have things in it I do not like. Like, I do not like Luke in A New Hope. I don't like Finn in Last Jedi. Oh, Hush Front has voice.
Anger of Honu,
Oh.
chief of mighty Vondo, royals like blackest storm clouds.
Oh, it's a mask. It's not his actual head. I'm very disappointed.
Cloud sea swells and he comes.
Wait. Who do you worship then? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, it's gonna be a dragon, isn't it? What? Hello? Is that a dragon or is it a big whale?
The white, mighty Bismarck, Lord of the Mist.
Oh, it's Bismarck.
A flying whale? By the fury, it's a primal.
It's a weird read.
We must away.
Oh, I'm looking forward to killing the whale. I'm gonna go Mopey Dick on its ass.
Damn! Bloody typical. All right, we're going in.
Hi, Sid.
Aye, aye, Chief.
Oh, their voices have changed. Oh, Wedge's voice has changed a lot. Oh.
All aboard!
Hey, Sid's voice actually sounds a lot better. I much prefer this voice for Sid. Oh, Shran! Oh, Shran! Oh, good boy. Goodbye, you weird owlbear people. Goodbye. Oh, hi, Bismarck. Oh, have they changed Sid's outfit? Sid, have you got yourself a new outfit? Because you look different. Let's check. Where's Sid gone? Where did Sid go? Oh, my objective is to speak with Sid. Have you got yourself a new outfit? I think you have. That does not look like the outfit Sid was wearing before. Yeah, it is a different outfit. I like that outfit. I like that coat. Sid, you're looking cool, man. Where'd you get the outfit, dude? The gods only know what might have happened had we not been able to save you. No need for thanks, so... It's not as if you haven't done the same for us on a few previous occasions. Alright, more than a few. Where did you get the new coat? I like the new coat. Looks cool. 'Twas but a blind chance that brought us together this time. In case you are wondering, the Holy See has petitioned the Ironworks for assistance with this creation of theirs, the Protector. Apparently they just can't seem to get her flying. Anyway, I came to Camp Cloud Top to cast an eye over the ship, only to learn that you had arrived some few days before with Nishguardian Lordling in tow. Small world, I thought. Just as said, Lordling's manservant skittered into view, babbling about his master having been captured and you risking all to rescue him. Wait! The manservant? Wait, I thought it was a woman! And the rest, as they say, is history. Right, well, I hate to cut short our evening, but I'm here on business after all, and the boys are already hard at work. Don't worry, old friend, we'll speak again soon, I promise. Bye, Sid. I'm loving the new coat. And I want the new coat. They gotta change the appearance of the characters every single expansion. They gotta sell more toys. Reward long in coming. Let the bastard die. Oh, very well, I admit it. It was an incredibly harrowing experience. I could very well have died. You know, me. Dead. On the other hand, by risking life and limb in the line of duty, I did succeed in uncovering the existence of a new primal, and that, old boy, is no small feat. I've made an historic discovery. A fact that even Lady Laniette will have no choice but to acknowledge. Yes, I am rather looking forward to basking in the sunshine of her praise. Speaking of which, isn't it time we made our triumphant return? You don't get a triumphant return. You just sat there cowering like a little wimp. I did all the work. Rising is the most ungrounded game in the series, and it is so good. I love Metal Gear Rising. Metal Gear Rising was what made me a fan of Platinum games. That and Bayonetta. And then I went back and discovered the Persona series. And thus the Shin Megami Tensei series. And Nier. There's that. Oh, okay then. All of which will be eventually played on the channel. Which will be the first time I've actually played Nier Automata. Because I've never played Nier Automata. I played the original, but I never played the Automata. Because I just know it's one of those games where whenever it goes on sale, I'm tempted by it. But I just never go around to actually buying it. There's always been something else for me to buy. Ah, praise Halone. I feared the worst. What happened out there? Hey, I thought that was a woman. A primal? Are you sure? Yet, now I think on it, this Bismarck is reminiscent of the white whale of Wano legend. A massive creature said to swim in the sea of clouds. From what I have learned of comparable summonings, the presence of Vanu's god would suddenly explain the sudden change in their behaviour toward the people of Camp Cloudtop. I thought that was a woman! Ah, you mean to say that they have fallen under the primal's influence? I recall reading of such things in the documents provided by Master Alphanode. Aren't we forgetting something important, Lady Lanyard? A little recognition for the hero of the hour, a few choice expressions of gratitude, respect, admiration, so on. Can I kick this little shit off of the cliff? I've changed my mind, because I liked this one originally. I remember I liked this one originally, I thought the other brother was a dick. I've now changed my mind. This little shit. Can I kill him? Please. Why, yes. You're right, of course. Master Thunder deserves all that and more for having risked his life to rescue such an esteemed personage. Well, if there is naught else to discuss, I would depart for Ishgard forthwith. The Holy See and the Temple Knights must be informed of this new threat without delay. But of course. Master Thunder, you have done more than enough here. Pray return to Ishgard with Lord Hushfont and give my warmest regards to the Count. So that's it then? No more forays into enemy territory? Very well, I can see my services no longer needed. Take care, Lady Laniette. May our next meeting take place under more felicitous circumstances. I want to kill that boy. All's well that ends that way. To the airship landing then. We can speak on the journey home. I see, that's the Camp Cloudtop stuff done. Neato! Do you know what we could do? We have these as well, which exist, which we have yet to actually do. I mean, we've done them. We've done the original version of the second coil of Bahamut. But we don't need to worry about reading the plot this time. This time it is simply a matter of doing it when it's a little bit harder. And considering how this was the hardest bit of content throughout all of A Realm Reborn for us, this is the only thing that really gave us hiccup throughout all of A Realm Reborn. Neo Deus Darnus especially. And this is the harder version of it. I'm very intrigued to see how it goes. Very intrigued to see how it goes. Also, it gives us an excuse to listen to the amazing music again. Also, what the hell am I gonna get out of doing this? But they redid the entire thing, not just Neo Deus Darnus, which I thought is what it was. I thought there was a savage version of Neo Deus Darnus and a savage version of Bahamut. But I found out that there were harder versions of Binding Coil. I thought that was what it would be. I thought it would just be the bosses, not the actual dungeon bits. Anyway, let's fuck up this plant. Hey, Rafalisa. Remember me? I'm the guy who kicked your butt. I'm stronger now as well. I have access to a lot more shit than I did back then. Hell, I'm level 90 now, bitch. I wasn't back when I kicked your ass before. I was like level... Hey, there we go. Got an achievement. We got an achievement out of it. There you go. That's what we get. We get achievements. Dun 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 dun. Ooh, treasure. High elegant stuff. Neato. Alright, that's one down. On to the next one. Second coil of Bahamut, turn 2. Like, here's the thing about Binding Coil. It's surprisingly short. I'm guessing if you go in at, you know, level 50, then the bosses actually do take a fair bit of time to do. But I was surprised at how easy Bahamut actually was, especially compared to Neo Deus Darnus, and how difficult that bitch was, and how much of a fucking brick wall that fight actually ended up being. Which one is this? Oh yeah, this is the one where you ride the elevator around, and it doesn't just go up; it goes all over the fucking shop. You're fighting. This isn't the robot Hydra, is it? This is the Lamia, right? No, not Lamia. It's a Medusa. Right. Or is this the big robot Hydra? No, yeah, this is the Lamia. Yeah, this is the Lamia, and then the next... Yeah, the big robot Hydra is in... Isn't it in the regular? Oh no, the big robot Hydra is in turn 3. That's right. Well, the third coil of Bahamut. Yeah. Because this one, it's the big plant, the Medusa, which is this one. Because I remember this arena. This is definitely the Medusa. And the Warmech Finn with the towers, which was also bullshit. And then Neodeus Darnus. That's right. That's right. I remember now. No. Fuck you. You little bitch. And fuck your friend. Just burn her down, because we can. Hell yeah! That was a hell of a lot easier than the other version of her, but then again, I am 20 levels higher than I was back then, which might help. I also, once again, have access to the actual level 50 abilities. Right, that is turn 2 done for second point of second coil of Bahamut. Turn 2, Savage. Done. Right, let's go fight the robot. I don't like this boss. Only boss in Realm Reborn that I hate more than this is Neodeus Darnus herself. Because that bitch I really do not like. Also, I'm not a very big fan of this actual dungeony bit either. This is possibly the weakest of all the dungeony bits. Because it's just... Oh, the nodes are attacked. I've found you to fight all the robots. And... Oh! They've changed the layout! It wasn't this cracked before. I don't remember it being all cracked anyway. So this is the wrong one. Is there more to this? Is this an actual puzzle? Holy crap. What is this? Fuck my legs. Whoa. Is there an actual puzzle element? Hi! Oh, fuck you. Oh, my health! Where did health go? What happened to my health bar? It's alright, I heal. Oh, it must have happened from the drop down. Oh, hello! Ah, this is the entrance. Opens the door. Alright. Let's go fight this fucking robot then. I'd rather not. I'd rather not have to fight this robot. I hate this robot. I really hate this robot. But again, I know how the robot works this time. I didn't before. Right, so the towers go. I need to just do that. Just put one of the towers a little bit ahead of the other. And we just again turn it down. Going through the health bar. It doesn't get its big boost to its attack or anything like that, due to not getting both towers off at the same time, and it's dead. Job done! Moving very swiftly on. Right, nail Deus down this time. Bing. Don't really like the idea of having to do this fight again. Because I really don't like it. I will need to go get a drink in a little bit. Oh my god! I've been streaming for an hour and a half. I thought I'd been streaming for a lot longer than that, to be honest. Die, you bitch! This fight is very panicky. I still don't quite know how I managed to win before. With what I actually did differently. Outside of just simply... I just hit her. I just kept hitting her a bunch. Ow. Alright. Don't let them merge. Do not let them merge. Do not let them merge. They have not merged. We're fine. They are dead. We're fine. Goodbye. Alright. And begin running. Just auto run. Auto run away. Oh, she drops a load of meteors very quickly now. Oh, that's cheeky. That's very cheeky, because now they're far more likely to explode. Oh, that's a cheek. That's a cheeky. That's a very cheeky. That is a very cheeky tactic. Let's just let them land nearby. It's fine, we only have the one to worry about this time. It can nom. It can nom. No. Nom nom. Second wind. It didn't heal us for much, but still, it healed us. And we can get health back in a moment when we go into bloodbath mode during the final phase. She is now going into Mega Flare, which doesn't do much, and then the flare meteor explodes, which deals a hell of a lot more damage. She dives down. Let's charge. Bloodbath. Open prey. Oh good, we survived. Oh, she's dropped. What the hell? This is very different now. Oh, I do not like it. But she dies. Goodbye. Well, that's what a death animation looks like. Dun 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 dun. Job done.
Second coil of Bahamut Savage is complete. Didn't take very long at all, that. Now, did we get anything interesting out of that? High elegant weaponry, and that was it. Is there anything interesting you can get out of that? I genuinely don't know. I'm guessing you can't get a mount. Did I get anything for the achievements? No, just simply titles. Okay, that's fine. But hey, you don't get anything for doing the final call of Bahamut 10 times? Really? Not even like a little minion of Bahamut? That's very surprising. Hang on. Binding coil. I'm just seeing if it's worth my time doing that again in the future. Second binding coil of Bahamut Savage. Here we go. Turns. Here we go, rewards. Will yield gear. There are no enhanced rewards available for the second coil of Bahamut Savage. Clearing the raid, however, will earn you an achievement and a unique title. Well, so genuinely nothing. There is nothing you get out of it. Ha! Like, there's not a mount. There's not orchestration rolls. Genuinely nothing. Interesting. Okay. Oh, it's hot. Oh, it's very, very, very hot. I'm going to take a very, very, very quick break, folks. Oh, I'm going to finish off this quest, and then I'm going to take a very quick break. Because then we'll be done with this whole first little chapter of Heavensward. I think with the whole branching storyline with the brothers. I'm guessing there's going to be some stuff involving both brothers after the fact. Just as a little wrap up to this whole little mini story arc kind of deal. Leo. And then move into the proper stuff, I guess. With both brothers, with all three brothers being like major characters, because otherwise why the hell would they do this? Hi, Harshfront. I confess, I've always been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of the wind upon your face, the warmth of the blood pumping in your veins from excitement. I find the whole experience indescribably invigorating. Or mayhap it is simply the joy of having cheated death yet again. In any event, I must make for the congregation and inform Sir Aymeric of all that has occurred. Emalien should have returned to the manor by now, but I'll go and see if he has recovered from his ordeal. Okie dokie. And then once we're done with that, then it leads into the whatever is actually going on here. Because obviously, like, we're now building to something. We now have a goal outside of the dragons and what's going on in Uldar. I'm guessing that the stuff that's going on in Uldar won't really come into play until the post expansion patch quests. I'm guessing that's when we're going to go deal with the stuff in Uldar. I'm assuming that the level 50 through 60 stuff, which is the main Heavensward stuff, we'll deal with all the stuff going on in Ishgard with the dragons and everything. And whatever Midgard Soma and Nidhogg are doing. And then once that's done, then we move into the post Realm Reborn stuff, and not Realm Reborn stuff, Heavensward stuff, and deal with the stuff going on in Uldar. Though I do seem to recall one of the patch things, because this is something that a lot of people talk about, where it's like, oh, if the main plotline in, like, don't worry about the main plotline in Realm Reborn, it's really good for, like, world building and stuff like that, but on the whole it's kind of meh because it's full of filler, which it is. I mean, it's 50 levels of stuff. A lot of what I've heard is if Heavensward's main story doesn't grip you, the Dragon Song War will, which I'm guessing was like a patch quest thing, unless it's a side story, like with Binding Coil, Hildebrand, the Crystal Tower, stuff like that, where it's like, the Binding Coil of Bahamut stuff was, like, the Binding Coil of Bahamut and Crystal Tower stuff was among the most interesting stuff, in my opinion, in A Realm Reborn. I enjoyed the post-Realm Reborn storyline, but Binding Coil and stuff like that were top tier. And Hildebrand had Gilgamesh, so yeah, that immediately makes it amazing. Oh, it's you, Black Skull. Gods, did he have to strike me so hard? Father, he did not approve of how I handled matters in Camp Cloudtop. How I endangered the lives of others through my own recklessness and incompetence. It's not easy playing the hero, is it? I really hate this kid. I really don't like him. He reminds me of Edgar from Final Fantasy IV, but not in a good way. You guys may remember that I was not a fan of Edgar. But Edgar had a bit of an arc to him. Oh, we have question mark, question mark, question mark. Divine intervention. The black chocobo whistle. Oh, and the Aether compass. What the fuck does an Aether compass do? It has no description. What? What? I am confused. Alright, I will be right back, guys. I'm gonna go grab a drink because I'm dying. It is so unbelievably hot. So I'm gonna go grab a drink. Again, we've only been going for about 2 hours. Like, normally we wouldn't have even started for another hour. I'm not making as much progress as we probably should have, because I've been on massive tangents about other MMOs and films and stuff like that. But hey, that's why you come here. So, I will be right back, guys. Do grab yourselves a drink, because it is very important to stay hydrated, especially if you live in the UK right now. I don't know what it's like elsewhere. I am assuming that it's just as hot as it is here right now. because it is ridiculously hot and it's only going to get hotter. So if I need to take a couple weeks off because I am dead from the heat, that's why. Because apparently it's going to hit 40 degrees centigrade and fuck that. Anywho, I will be literally like 5 minutes, folks. I'm going to grab a very quick drink and then we're going to get back in, continue, find out what the hell this Aether Compass is. So, yeah, stick around for that. Those of you who already know what it is from playing Final Fantasy XIV yourselves, well, you know, bear with my noob ass. I will be right back, folks. Love you all. Be right back. Oh, wrong button. Buongiorno! See, I told you I wouldn't be long. My back is very sore, and it's making me want to die. Yeah. That coupled with the heat is not fun. Okay, let's crack along. Ah, Master Thunder, my Lord the Count much desires to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Artoriel and Lord Amalien. If you would remain here for a moment. Good, I like the Count. He looks like Dracula from the Netflix show.
The hero returns.
Oh, and his voice.
I cannot thank you enough for saving young Emanalane's life. Aye, he told me everything.
Oh, it is a Manolane. I've been calling him a Malian. Emalien. I prefer Emalian.
I also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct and that of House Forton. You've won as much honor, my friend.
Wait! It's not House Dresmail? It's House Dramail? But there's a Z in it! I thought it was Dresmail. It's Dramail? There's a Z in it! Why is there a Z in it? Oh, fuck the French.
My lord.
You do not sound
What is
nearly
it?
posh enough.
Speak.
I thought you had a
Forgive
flower
the
on his head
intrusion,
then.
my lord, but I bring grave tidings.
Oh no, who's died? Why do you look like a vampire as
Mistress
well?
Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I
What? Explain.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries. Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain elements. 'Twas this which prompted a knight of the Heavensward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Sir Grinno is a brute. Exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamail.
Oh, the D is silent. Oh, okay, it's Zamail.
How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
You know who he reminds me of? He reminds me of the Cid in Final Fantasy IX. Count Edmond de Fortem. Well, he reminds me of a mixture of Cid from Final Fantasy IX and Dracula, but mostly Dracula. Though you have won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who would never be swayed. Men who will dismiss your efforts and resent your successes, even as we celebrate them. 'Tis like that. 'Tis like that one such member of House Zamail is manipulating Sir Grinno, for he is not a man to dabble in politics of his own volition. You may genuinely believe your friends to be guilty, though I am quite sure his masters know better. Yet the truth will avail us naught if we cannot prove their innocence. You would do well to speak with Sir Emeric of the Congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. He will know more of these charges. I like this guy. I really hope he isn't evil. Because looking at the way he's designed, my god, I feel like he's evil. But if he is evil and I can kill him and take that coat, I'm taking that fucking coat. Like, that is such a cool character model. Of all the side, like, there are main characters that I would quite happily cosplay as. As far as side characters go, I like this. I like Edmond's design. I like Count Edmond. I know fuck all about Count Edmond. He's been in like 2 cutscenes. But I like him strictly on design alone and the name. Count Edmond de Fortem. That's a cool name. He's also helped me realise how to actually say House Zamile. It's very, very, very weird when it's just a word that you've been reading. It's like whenever a book series gets adapted and you have a name or whatever that you've been saying in your head or out loud in this case for the longest time, and then all of a sudden you actually hear it said out loud and it's like, oh, I've been saying that wrong. It's like that, oh, I forget which stand-up comedian it is, but he has a bit about Harry Potter, and just that, and it's like, wait, that's how you pronounce Hermione? I have been calling her Hermione. Wherever that's from. Hi, Emmerich. Tataru and the idiot have been captured. It's been too long, Black Skull. But that this visit came under happier circumstances. You are come to plead for Master Alphanode and Mistress Tataru, I take it. Also, you can get Emerich's outfit, you just have to buy it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted to. Word of their detainment reached us while I was delivering my report of the Vanu Primal. Truly I know not which is more ludicrous, these charges or that flying feathered whale. Have you seen some of the shit in this world? Hey, I fought a giant Moogle. That Sir Griddle accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult, however, as he is a knight of the Heavensward. I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop. Oh, this is important. This is important because these are the fuckers who the expansion pack is named after. So they are obviously important. I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop, the 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard, sworn to serve his eminence alone. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable, and I have not the authority to challenge their actions. So they're the Knights of the Round Table? After all the Scions have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us defend the steps of faith and drive back the Dravanian horde, after proving themselves true allies on countless occasions, is there naught we can do? Oh, duh. That's all I'm saying. I fear there is but one path left to us. We must demand a trial by combat. We need to contact Sir Bronn of the Blackwater. But of course, in a trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor's claim is judged true regardless of the petitioner's standing. Under Ishgardian law, a trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Alphanode and Mistress Tataru will be expected to face Sir Grinno and the second of his choosing, another knight of the Heavensward, most like. 2 of them. Oh, by the fury, that can hardly be considered fair. Master Alphanode's magical talents will not have gone unnoticed, meaning that he will have no choice but to participate. Mistress Tataru, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill. Oh, she can summon though. She did summon Carbuncle.
You should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in her stead. Is this why we had that little subplot during Around Reborn where she learned how to summon Carbuncle? Is that what this was building to? Is she gonna become? Is she going to be revealed to be like a full-fledged summoner at this point and just rain down fucking hellfire? Lest you doubt, I'm ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is Lord Hushfond. But all here present know that you are the most accomplished warrior among us, and mayhap in the realm at large. Of course. Then it is settled. I will visit Master Alphinaud at once and inform him of our intentions. Blackskull, meet me at the tribunal when you have made ready. Until then, my friend. I wish I was the monster you think I am. I know I will get no justice here, so I shall let the gods decide my fate. I demand the trial by combat. Do 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 do. So long as no one gets their head popped like a watermelon, this should go fine. As long as there's not a moon door involved. Well, actually no, because in that one the knight ended up dead. Yeah, the honourable knight ended up getting his like abdomen sliced up. Listen carefully, Blackskull. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate his charges, and the accused invited to respond. Then, in accordance with the law, they will be asked to restate their request for trial by combat. Once the High Adjudicator acknowledges Mistress Tataru's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your efforts. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Sir Grinnor's face when he sees his true opponent. It will be priceless. Oh, this isn't gonna go away, is it? We're gonna be like, oh, Alphinaud, you don't fight. Let the Lalafell fight. More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands, and I shall cheer you so loud, you will wonder how you could have ever contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? Yes. Ready. Let's go meet one of the Heavensward. I'm really intrigued by this. Oh, they look very evil. Oh, they look very evil.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward.
They look very, very evil, don't they?
Sir Grinno, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Grinno de Zemile, brother of the Heavensward, did bear witness to these 2 foreigners consorting with heretics.
That is not the voice I was expecting, but okie dokie.
Let the accused step forward. Alphinaud Leveilleur, Tataru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Grinno's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
I, Alphinaud Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge and claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Tataru, I'm innocent of this charge. But I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
Me! Bonjour! Bonjour, motherfuckers!
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
Oh, it did work. I was expecting it to go horribly wrong. I was expecting them to just be like, oh, we'll allow Alphinaud the champion. But not the Lalafell. They look so unbelievably evil. Well, we know the Pope. We know there's something sketchy going on with the Pope.
Avalone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous and cast down the wicked.
So I'm assuming, since these are like the holy knights of the Pope, that there's something going on with them as well. Alright, this should be fun. This should be fun. We're going up against fucking knights. We're going up against the Knights Templar. Let's fucking go. We're going up against two of the members of the fucking Knights of the Round Table. Sir Polycrane Coldfire, Sir Grinnell the Bull. Okie dokie, so it's what's his name? Sir Peveril, that's his name. Sir Peveril and Sir Gawain. Okie dokie.
I have my pride.
Holy shit, they're talking in the middle of combat. What? There's actual voices during the fight. Holy shit. That's... This is new. This is very new. Oh, for goodness sake, Alfred. Alfred, could you at least try to dodge? Oh, some of the lines are voiced, some are not. That's weird. Oh, Sir Grinnell is dead. Bye, Sir Grinnell. And now... What the hell? Ah! What? Oh, this fucker gotta die. Down you go, Polycrane. Down you go. Sit the fuck down, both of you. See, if he's Alonso, why can't I do that? I mean, we won! The Fury has spoken. Alphinaud Lavera, Sataro Taro, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. Blessed are we who receive of her wisdom and see justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners accused, go forth in peace. Hell yeah. Delivered from an untimely demise yet again. My thanks as always. Welcome, Alphinaud. What the fuck did you do? Seriously, what the fuck did you do, Alphinaud? What did you do this time? I'm guessing that now I'm going to get like an invitation to join the Heavensward. I don't know. That could be quite cool.
Wait. Ah, by the Fury! What a splendid victory! To see how you strove in the face of adversity. Two brave young souls bound together by the puissant bonds of camaraderie. It stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Having been treated such a rousing spectacle, it seems only right that I present you with a humble token of mine appreciation. Pray receive of me this chocobo whistle. Ooh! New chocobo. With it you may summon a black chocobo. Fully trained and ready to fly. Flight? Oh, hello. Now you look like a very, very, very noble squire. Hello. Oh, hello, babe. Hello. Magnificent, is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant yet eager. What say you, Black Skull? Will you take her for your steed? I will, but I will not use her as my steed because I have my polar bear. Lord Harshfont, chocobos are prohibited in the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellonic in fucking hell. Chocobos are prohibited in the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellonic Inquisitory Doctrine. God, I fucking hate this place. Your steed must remain outside. Had homemade Chinese-style chicken for... Oh, num num. I get a black chocobo whistle and the Aether compass, whatever. I'm guessing I'll get a description of what this Aether compass is. What did it do? Aether currents now accessible. Ah! Collection expanded. Aether compass acquired. You have obtained a black chocobo. When riding this mount, you will have the ability to fly, provided certain conditions have been met. To fly in a given region, you must first find and attune to all the local Aether currents. In order to attune to some Aether currents, you will need to complete certain quests. However, most can be discovered via exploration. To aid you in this endeavour, you have also attained an Aether compass, which will provide you with both the bearing and the distance to the nearest Aether current upon use. The Aether compass can be found under Collection in the Duty section of the main menu. To review your progress, select Travel from the main menu, followed by Aether currents. Well, I'm assuming I can still fly on any mount, right? Is it new? Can I... Oh, I can hotbar that. Right, you're going there. It was yum. It sounds yum. I'm not gonna lie, it sounds very yum. It sounds very, very, very yum. Oh, we're gonna meet the Pope! We're gonna meet the very, very, very evil looking Pope! Black chocobos are all well and good, but the true reward for your efforts is the exoneration of your comrades. If you say so. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, which I mean to see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Fort Tom Manor. The Count has done so already and will doubtless be eager to discuss the day's events. Why is it always question mark on the next main scenario quest? That's very weird. That's very, very, very weird. Cool, I'll make it for you sometime. Yum num. You know me, Pep. You know me. If it's got chicken in it, I will probably enjoy it. I like me some chicken. There's a reason why I am the Chicken King.
There is a reason why Colonel Sanders bows to me. Colonel Sanders did it all on my orders. He butchered my people and made them yummy on my orders. Who do you think gave him the secret herbs and spices to begin with? Me. It was me all along. For you see, I knew that I would become the Chicken King. And so I time traveled back in time to whenever the fuck KFC was founded and gave Colonel Sanders the secret to the secret herbs and spices that would make the chicken taste so good. And then I gifted him the KFC gravy. And recently he has betrayed me by changing the recipe of the KFC gravy, and for that there is only one course of action. Also, seriously, I thought this was a woman. I thought on the right was a woman. Looks like a woman. Elune smiles on us yet again, Master Thunder, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. I confess I did fear for your safety, which is not to say I doubted your prowess, you understand. I merely knew the strength of your opponents. You do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Besting two of the Heavensward while the city elite looks on. By the Fury! Anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on. Chicken is the best, yes. Sometimes I think about cheese. Sometimes I think about cheese too. Cheese is very good. Have I had tea yet? Yes, I ate before we did stream. I had some steak. I had some surf and turf. Because I had some prawns left over from yesterday. So I had steak and prawns and chippies and some mushrooms. It was very good. What the hell is sheep cheese? Is that cheese that comes from sheep? Or is it cheese made out of wool? I don't know what this sheep cheese is. I don't think that's a thing here. My lord! Oh god, what now? We have just received a message from the vault. His Eminence the Archbishop requests the presence of Master Thunder. Oh. An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honour. A personal summons is indeed a great honour. And given recent events, you would be wise not to delay. Go, Master Thunder. We shall speak anon. A priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him and he will escort you inside. It is cheese made from sheep milk. I was about to say, wait, sheep have milk? And then in my brain I'm just like, yes, of course they do, you fucking idiot. Everything has milk. If it's a mammal, it has milk in it. Sometimes my brain does not quite work. It's amazing, it's soft, a little crumbly, and has a mild salty taste. Hang on. I'm just going to very quickly go to Morrison's. Do Morrison's sell sheep cheese? Hi, Morrison's. Sheep cheese. No. The first thing that comes up is Sweet Chili Philadelphia. Ew. Why would you put chili in cheese? What is wrong with people? What is this? What's going on with Google? Celebrating the deepest photo of the universe ever. What? Holy shit! It's a Sixth Doctor's opening. Sheep cheese. Oh, Sainsbury's do it. Sainsbury's Parlick Fell Hard Sheep's Cheese. It's £2.90 for a bag. Semi-hard sheep's milk cheese. It is smooth and tangy. A sheep's milk cheese with a smooth, creamy texture. It has the cheese strength for free. I don't know what that is. I don't know how strong that is. I don't know whether that's 3 out of 5 or 3 out of 10 or 3 out of 3. It could be 3 out of 1 billion. I don't know. Why are there red bars? This pack contains 5 servings. Okie dokie. Ingredients. For allergens. See bold. It has Parlick Fell cheese made out of sheep's milk. It's made of pasteurized milk. Country of origin. It is produced in the United Kingdom, packed in the United Kingdom, produced using British milk. Interesting. Very interesting. I like cheese and crackers with a bit of chutney. Yes, but you're weird, babe. Baked camembert is also very nice. Oh no, I have had a camembert before, but it was ages ago. It's funny how it looks like bread rolls. Yes. That was how I tried camembert, because I thought it was bread. So I took a bite out of it. I thought it was like a big bit of bread, and I picked it up and took a bite of it and was like, oh, that's not fucking bread! What in the world is cheese strength? Do they put the cheeses against each other and make them fight? Oh my god, yes. I doubt that's actually what it is. But I want to see it. And let's be honest, cheddar would kick every other thing's ass. We are honoured to receive you, Master Thunder. This way, please. Let's go meet the Pope. Or the Archbishop. Oh, it's the Archbishop of Canterbury. Who is this? Who is this? Where is my chicken hat? Where is my chicken hat gone? What the fuck? Oh, they're gonna put something on my head.
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
Where's the chicken hat? Where is my chicken hat? They're gonna give me like a helmet or something.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise.
Well, he's evil.
I'm Thorin VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies. You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate, but as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress. Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyr?
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavensward were in receipt of erroneous information. Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred.
Okay, I know I was wrong about Mulrib. Not Mulrib. The other one. The one who died and it was very sad. Her. I know I was wrong about her being secretly evil, but look at this guy! Also, Jesus Christ, his hand! Oh, that's a very low poly hand. That's like that's like a PS1 era hand. Like a late PlayStation 1 era hand. Oh, I do not like his fingers at all.
For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain.
Don't trust him. Also, there's the fact that when we first saw him in that cutscene, we saw the Ashians stood either side of him in the shadows. Something's going on.
As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
But where is the chicken hat? Where is my crown? Now that we're alone, let me tell you how secretly evil I am.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position. Now, tell me, young man, what do you know of the Asians? Much and more, I shouldn't wonder. Being a bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them, have entertained them as guests, even.
Oh my god, his whole... It is literally, oh, let me tell you how secretly
Those
evil I am.
harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power that we might continue our war against the dragons.
And I happily accepted.
No intention of aiding their cause, of course. Nor less of being their puppet. Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them.
Oh, he is
Thus
evil.
have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict.
Really?
And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the warrior of light.
But what have you done with my chicken hood?
If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
I don't trust this dude. I'm sorry, Saruman, but I don't fucking trust ya. It's like Theoden when he's possessed by Saruman. Alright, what the hell was going on in chat during all that? So apparently cheese strength is measured in a scale of 1 to 6. I bet the person who came up with cheese strength has a fun job. Oh my god, imagine just being paid to eat cheese all day. Cheese and pickle on a digestive biscuit. I used to think it was odd, but when you taste it, it makes sense. I thought you didn't like pickles.
best scale I ever was the Schmidt Pain Index. We always have cheese and crackers at Christmas time. Yeah, I thought you didn't like pickles, babe. I know you don't like gherkins, but I thought you didn't like pickles either. Oh shit! I need to acquire my mount. The Black Chocobo. Now, when I summon it, does it do a heavy metal version of the Chocobo theme? Because that shit exists. It's one of the few things I'm looking forward to about the Final Fantasy XIII trilogy. I'm streaming those in the future. Because it has the best Chocobo theme. Hi, Alphanod.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you?
Oh, you know, the Pope just told me he was evil.
Well,
Oh, I have the chicken head back.
a formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced.
So why did I have to take the chicken hat off for that scene?
By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Ascians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well.
I feel like he actually is Saruman.
We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain.
Well, yeah,
It's
we
but
got
a
the
matter
big
of
fucking
time.
whale.
Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
We need to deal with the whale.
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you.
I don't know
When
how
I
I
was
feel about
asking around
Tara's
about the
new voice.
Scions, I heard the most awful rumor.
Oh no.
General Rauburn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate.
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Orchiphon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay. We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Rauburn.
Wait, his name is Rauban now? Because during Realm Reborn you were saying it was Ruban. And even then I was like, that name is fucking stupid, Rauban sounds better. I like pickled onions and pickle like Branston or chutney. I do not like gherkins. Gherkins are evil. This is very true. Again with the Ace Combat country names. A lot of people like cheese and pickle. It's like a savoury jam with chunks in. That sort of pickle. But ew. This doesn't sound nice at all. I'm sorry, babe, but it does not. Flame General's affairs. Alfred wishes to share his plan for rescuing Rauban. So it's not Ruban. Or however the fuck they pronounce it at the end of Realm Reborn. Though the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Aldar without a plan. Before we formulate a plan, however, we must learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose we visit Limsa. Aye, you heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavours, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Fortemp and a Laminsian consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I am happy to report that we yet have a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Rauban. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her, that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When we arrive in Limsa, make yourself known to Sergeant Zanfarel at Bullrock Hall on the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge. Alright. No, I have never had pickle. If your jam is chunky, something is wrong. This is kind of true. I like strawberry jam with like a little bit of bits in it. Malt vinegar, barley, brown sugar, onions, carrots, rutabaga, dates, oat flour, wheat, salt, cauliflower, cornstarch, apples, zucchini, cucumbers, garlic, distilled vinegar, Worcestershire sauce, distilled vinegar, molasses, sugar, water, salt, onions, anchovies, garlic, cloves, tamarind extract, natural ... Natural what? Natural what? My God, the suspense. You know what surprises me? I'm still on level 50. I'm still on the level 50 quests, which is very weird. Natural dots. Exactly. The mysterious natural dots. So we are just going straight into the whole Uldar stuff. Again, like I said, I thought that this would happen after the fact. I'm surprised it's happening this soon. I thought that it would... have stuff happen. People are spoiling shit. Like, people are typing in the chat story stuff. It's like, guys, please. Admiral has been expecting you. Say the word and I will take you to her. Okie dokie. Hi, Malrib. What do you sound like now?
It is good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See. But full glad was I to learn that you had.
First of all, that's fucking Fang from Final Fantasy 13. That's Fang's voice actress. Second of all, Jesus fucking Christ, why do the voice actors sound nothing like the originals? There was no attempt. There was no attempt with any of them to actually sound similar. The only ones that do are the ones that I'm fairly certain are the same voice actors. And Sid, who I know is a different voice actor, but Sid's voice was so fucking bland anyway that honestly anything's an improvement. That sounds nothing like Molwib. I much prefer Molwib's original voice.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect.
Your voice sounds fucking
when we
different
fled
as well.
Uldar, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, it would seem the charges against us
Oi, my
had
back!
been made public.
Oi, yeah.
Do we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Elfino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seed Seer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes
It's
until
literally
such
just
time as
Fang.
irrefutable evidence could be found.
It's just Fang.
Our argument was simple. Lacking proof to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen. There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana.
Oh, that's the
She
cutscene.
revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
That's the cutscene we watched with the really pretty looking cake.
But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
That was the cutscene with the really good looking
She was well
cake.
aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she
I like the
summoned
look of
us.
that cake.
Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Raubarn a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
Here's the thing, this voice actress, like Fang's voice actress, it does fit. It's just so different from Melweb's original voice actress, and I really like the way Melweb's original voice actress did it.
Constitutional status quo. But
It's
they must have
close
known that her death
enough.
would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Ah, could it be? I dare not hope.
Wait, I wasn't listening, what?
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Raubarn is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long.
Wait. Oh, right. The fact that he killed Teleji. No, yeah, fair enough. I was about to say, well, if they're keeping the Devil of Sultana, like, a secret. Like, if they're keeping Namino's death a secret, why are they executing Raubarn? And it's like, oh yeah, he did murder Teleji Adeleji. But at the same time, it was Teleji Adeleji, so surely we should be throwing him a parade instead of executing him. Just saying.
Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wish to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Can we kill Lolorito?
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino.
Do I get to kill
Following his
Lolorito?
capture, Raubarn had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldan. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location.
I want to kill
Clearly,
Lolorito.
'twas not the brass blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
Alpha Node?
The Crystal Braves.
You.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Raubarn, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
So. I mean. I don't know what Lolorito's endgame is here. It's like Alphanode said, what does Lolorito gain out of this? Yeah, he gets rid of Nanamo and becomes like more powerful, but surely like Teleji Adeleji dying, I don't think that was part of his plan. Like, he probably would have found some way to pin Namo's death on Raubarn.
and use that as a way of getting rid of him, maybe. But like, I guess he must have known that Teleji would have done something to cause Ralbarn to kill him and thus remove both of them. But I still don't quite get what Lolorito's endgame here is. Because it was Teleji who was the power-hungry member of the Syndicate, not Lolorito. Unless Lolorito is secretly a power-hungry dick, which he very clearly is. Like, maybe not power-hungry, but he is a dick. I will very happily kill Lolorito off, but I don't buy that he's 100% involved. I buy that I see him not buying us as the ones who killed Nanamo. But I don't fully see him as being involved in Nanamo's death. If that makes sense. Like, I buy him looking at the situation, Ralbarn killing Teleji, and jumping on that as a way of seizing power. I buy that. I don't buy him killing Namino as a way of setting it all in motion. Now, it's very obvious that Teleji was the one behind Nanmo's death with what's his name? The Crystal Braves dude also being involved. Like, those two setting it up to get rid of Nanamo and Ralbarn. And then Lolorito seizing the opportunity to gain power in the aftermath. I think that's what's going on. I just don't know what the fuck Lolorito's plan is at this point. Ralbarn's survival is vital to the Eorzean Alliance. We can ill afford to lose him. But I cannot send troops to Uldar. 'Twould spell the end of the Alliance and war like as not. If there is to be a rescue, it falls to you and yours to attempt it. I would have it no other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions. Yeah, you fucked up massively. Spoken like a true leader, Master Elfinode. By way of a first step, you should seek out our Dorman contact. You will find her among the frontier hands at Revenant's Toll, working in a kitchen. Back to Revenant's Toll, then. Is it wise to go back to Revenant's Toll? Like, I swear on the cutscene it was like, do not fucking go to Revenant's Toll. Even though obviously you can because it's because it's an MMO. Again, bit of a disconnect in terms of narrative and plot. Sorry, narrative and gameplay. Yeah, I demonstrated it during that stream where he finished it and just immediately teleported back into Uldar. He was like, "Oh, we're just walking around." You know, 2 seconds after the absolute fucking chaos that was the final cutscene. No one's doing anything. What the hell? Level 1. There's a level 1 quest. A legend for a legend. Ooh, let's check out the Black Chocobo. black chocobo. Ah, it's the same chocobo theme. Hey, buddy. A legend for a legend. Ooh. It's a mount. Corinne. How good is it to see you again, Black Skull? Little have I had to wander in search of inspiration these past moons, for the very air resounds with word of your valorous deeds. How the moon is true. The primals of Eorzea resurrected in ever more ferocious forms, only to meet a swift end at your hand. Right? I knew it. But tell me, in your forays among the beast tribes, did you ever come across a nightmare? Steeds of darkness gifted to the beast tribes by the servants of evil as mounts for their unholy armies? Or so the rumours have it, for neither sable hide nor inky hair have I seen firsthand. Oh, these are the horses. Oh, right, because I got the Ramu horse this afternoon. Okay. I did. I have 5 of them now. You have not only seen these foul beasts, but tamed them? Even the fabled magic steeds consecrated by the primals themselves? I can scarce believe it possible, yet if any man is capable of the feat, it is you. I thought the animals were merely the stuff of legend. Creatures of manifest darkness sacrificed to the beast tribes unholy gods, emerging from the void, recast in their eternal image. To think that not only do these eldritch beings exist, but I know the very man to whom they answer. Yes, I see it now. You are the one, Black Skull, the one of whom the Oracle spoke all those years ago. Right? I wish for you to have this whistle. I collected it during my wanderings in the east. A gift from an ancient hermit who lived a life of seclusion atop a holy mountain. At the time I thought it was a poor reward for climbing to the top of that godforsaken peak. But as I turned to go, the hermit spake unto me this. This I give you is no mundane instrument. Only a righteous hero may sound its clarion call and summon the aegis one. A legend to call a legend forth. Cult that I was, I thought him senile. A broken man with a broken whistle. And yet there was something in the passion of his voice, the glint in his eyes, that told me that he was speaking true. Though my lips never mustered a single peep from the thing, I have kept it at my side ever since. But now I gladly part with it. For who could the hermit have been speaking of but you, Black Skull? A matchless hero who has defended the realm time and time again from the primal menace. A living legend who can call forth legendary beasts at will. Surely he must have foreseen our fateful meeting. Full faith have I that your heroic lips will succeed where my merely musical ones failed. What an honour it shall be to bear witness to the first encounter between the greatest hero of our time and a mythical creature the like which the world has never seen. What a song I shall make of it. But a sublime song calls for a sublime setting, and I can think of none better than the crystal cliffs of Racefrost overlooking Silvertear Lake. Forgive me to wishing to add a touch of theatre to an already auspicious event. But if you would indulge me this once, I would be eternally grateful. I shall follow you to Rayfrost and keep out of sight until such time as you blow the fife and summon the... Oh, but my heart races just to think of it. To Rayfrost, Black Skull, your legend awaits. Oh, we're back in the realm reborn. I want to know what this horse is. Oh, right, I'm here. You. Here we go, here's your pearls for like the 80th billionth time. And let's do it again. And untrack. I want to know what this horse looks like. I'm assuming it's a horse. Oh yeah, it's a Corinne. Isn't it? Yeah, it's a Corinne. And Corinne in D&D are big angel horses. In fact, they're that. They're on the front of the big expanded monster manual that came out a couple months ago. They're like Pegasus gods or something. Magic disease. Let's have a look. What does it look like? Oh, my horses. It's my horses. What the fuck? Beautiful. Not even my wildest flights of fancy did I ever dream of witnessing such a sight. Look at them all, they're all so pretty. If I'm not mistaken, this is the immortal Corinne of Eastern legend. Thank you, Blackskull, for allowing me this chance to see one with my own eyes. I shall treasure this memory for always. That the Corinne has responded to your summons can mean only one thing. It assents to your command. It is as I always knew it would be. From the very moment we met, you are the one the hermit spoke of. The legend fit to call the legend forth. The Ifrit was just looking at him like, I'm gonna fucking eat ya. Beneath a crystal bower, a silent whistle sounds. That o'er a crystal tower, around the world resounds. So from its clouded kingdom, a golden steed descends, to bend its knee to a hero brave, and for its strength to lend. I am positively overflowing with newfound inspiration, and it is all thanks to you, Blackskull. I shall call this song the Ballad of the Myth Rider. It shall be my finest creation yet. I have but one request, Blackskull. As you ride out into the wide world atop your legendary steed, do not forget to return to me once in a while and recount your adventures. People the realm over may shout your praises, but who among them can set to reverse as well as I? I like the horse. It does look a bit weird with the mustache though. And its face, its mouth looks very weird. Ichiban! Ichiban! Lipstick for men. The Corinne Fife. Alright. What music does it play? Wait, I have minions that I have not summoned. Oh yeah, I got the slime puddle. Oh, and I haven't summoned Louis yet. Or the Sylph. Okay. What I had. But I evidently have not. Where is he? The Kirin. Ask any man in Orthrad who rides the realm of beasts, and you will see the same answer. Kirin. It is believed that the lion-like creature has walked the eastern lands for over 1,000 years, and will only answer the call of a hero it is deemed worthy. Oh. It looks very cool. Looks very, very, very cool. It plays the Crystal Prelude! Oh, that's so cool! Oh, it's like a big ass Pegasus! It plays the Crystal Prelude. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, but only when you're flying. Oh, this is... I like this horse. I really like this horse. Okay. Master Blackskull, I knew in my heart that you were safe. But to see you again in the flesh, words cannot well express my relief. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the rising stones by force. Amid the chaos, and few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we have remained in Revenant's toll, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting your return. You have done well by us, and we Dormans do not forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. Okie dokie. Search of Roman. Shortly before you arrived, I received word from Minster that you were searching for General Relban. As the Admiral will have informed you, he was recently moved from his cell in the Marasaja pit. At the same juncture, Yu Haas and the third unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This can be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the third. If you would join the hunt, pray seek out Dorware at Highbridge, where I too am bound. Okie dokie. Back in the polar bear we go. I'm sorry, the horse is very, very, very cool. Like, the big Pegasus is very cool. But it's no polar bear. And Polar is special. Polar is my friend. Polar has gotten us through basically the entirety of Around the Board. In fact, he did get us through the entirety of Around the Board. He's been my mount ever since I've been able to use mounts. He was the first mount I actually acquired in the entire game. Highbridge. Camp Dragon. Oh, my neck. My back is starting to really ache. It's only 9:15. We can keep going. We can keep going, I think. I want to get to the point where I unlock either a dungeon or the Dremsel Highlands in order to do this quest, the Sanguine Dragoon. And then I can finish, and I can possibly finish off all the Dragoon quests. I've been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. Yu Haas and his men are bound for Halatali.
We believe that this is where they intend to carry out the execution. Ozan is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let's make haste and join him. Oh, Halatali! Back there we go. Back to the weird ass Colosseum pit. I like this gauge. I still don't quite know what this gauge does. Because I've unlocked the gauge, but I haven't actually unlocked any way of actually filling it yet. That's what I unlocked with the level 60 quest, I believe. Because I technically shouldn't have this gauge until I unlock that particular ability. You'll come at a good time, my friends. Moments ago, the traitor Ilbert arrived and entered Halatili. Ilbert, that's his name. On this, we may be certain that General Laban is being held within. Keeping the flame alive. Raban! Oh. Rings. There is no time to lose. General Ardeen may be executed at any moment. You must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. Please see to your preparations and tell me when you are ready to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside. Oh, in we go. Once again. Into Halatali. At least it's not another dungeon. Oh, we're gonna have to kill a bunch of crystal braves. Okie dokie, I'm fine with that. Yugiri!
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
Hi, Yugiri.
Lady Yugiri!
Oh, Yugiri.
Master Alphino, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
This voice I prefer for her.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to record it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
I feel very sweaty.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
It's pronounced Uldar, not Uldala.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Ralban is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance.
How is your hair doing that?
With you.
Wait. Oh, okay, bye. How is her hair doing that? Her hair should not be like that.
With me!
Oh, there we go. Now I obey the laws of physics. So it's me, Alpha Node, and Yugiri. Okie dokie. That's cool. Can get behind that. Oh. It's just a dungeon again. You. Oh no. Oh no, they don't die in one hit. What is this? What is this? Why do they not die in one hit?
Away with you!
Oh, I gotta kill that archer. That archer's gonna be annoying. And fuck you. I'm guessing that these quests were basically a trial run for what would become the quest, not quest system, the trust system in later expansions. And the duty support system. It makes sense. It's basically the same concept, only you do the actual dungeons with the NPCs. I believe they put in trust system into Heavensward. Well, I know for a fact they're putting it in the next update. I don't know how far it's going, whether it covers all of Heavensward or just the base story of it. I don't know. All I know is that it covers the post-Realm Reborn dungeon with Snowcloak. I don't think it does all the trials and stuff. Ooh! Ooh! Wait. I just remembered who's maybe here. Oh, this is obviously a trap. General! You came. Where's Ilberd? Oh shit, yeah, he lost an arm, didn't he? He's bound by some manner of magic device. Yet I dare not force it open. It may very well be booby-trapped. I have heard of such devices. The Crystal Braves will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it. Okie dokie. That will not be necessary. Oh, it's you Hase. Pray do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer for long. This poison will convey you swiftly unto the bosom of Fal, where I hope to join you after the passing of many prosperous years. Let's kill this little treacherous shit. Farewell, friends. Oh, I do try to relax. Oh, never mind. Ah, it's a poison. So you break down the door in order to escape. Ralbam's vitality is both going up and down. Fuck your door! And fuck your jelly! Oh, the jelly was what was killing the general. Okay. Braves have the key. Come on, Alpha Node. Let's go. Yugiri is slowly in Ralban. Oh, that's a dead end. Never mind. Should have thought of that. But I didn't. Must hurry. Jam! Acerbic jam! We have to murder the jam! You have to spread it over toast. Jam. No, don't you heal, you little bastard. Sprint mode activate.
We have to find him. We have to find him. Where are you? You treacherous little fuck. Where'd Alfredo go? Oh, there he is. Oh, I left him behind. Whoops, sorry, Alfredo. There we go. Jam is dead. I'm very confused. Oh! I'm guessing I want to kill that. I want to get rid of the jams. And, you know, the poison gas. Ooh, hopefully. Yep, that takes care of the mist. Ah, and the door is opened. Just to find the key and free Raban. Yeesh. Oh, hello, boss room. Oh, maybe not. Oh, that white mage's gotta go. I know what you can do. It has some lines in these new dungeons. Well, not dungeons. Are voiced in some art. It's very, very, very weird. That. It's very, very, very weird. That. So, that fucker's dead. Moving swiftly on. Open the doors. Oh. I found the key. Alright. Time to head back to Raban. And no doubt that gate will open, and then we can kill Yojimbo, or whatever the fuck's the name is. Yugiri! Not Yugiri. Yuri is my friend. Yu Hase, that's his name. Do I get to kill him? I assume I do. I assume he's the boss of this. Oh, I don't know if I know. You absolute tit. You're not gonna do any heals afternoon? Okay, that's fine, that works. That works too. My thanks. God, you look like shit, Raban. Slowly, General. You are yet weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless, we must quit this place. I should have known. What are clever contrivances to the Warrior of Light? Well done, hero. Oh, do I get to kill Ilbert now? That's surprisingly soon. I thought that would have been much later. Ilbert.
You mean to struggle on then?
Very well. If you would stand in my way, I will cut you down like all the rest. I thought I was just gonna kill you Hase and then I'd kill Ilbud later. I wasn't expecting to get to kill Ilbud right now. Come, scions! Let's get this over with. Yay! Fuck you, Ilbud! That healer gotta go. Oh, and there's Laurentis as well. Hello, Laurentis. How are you doing? I don't know his voice. Right, that's Laurentis dead. That's the Hase dead. That's the... Yeah, that is not Ilbud's voice. There's definitely a different voice actor for Ilbud. Yeah, at least he's not voiced by the same person who voices Gaius anymore. Because that was very weird. And goodbye, Ilbud. Wow, after all that, Ilbud went down like a ton of bricks. He's not dead, surely. Surely this isn't the end of Ilbud. I was expecting Ilbud to stick around a lot longer. I actually really like that voice for Ilbud. That's much better than Gaius. Like, Gaius' voice actor suited Gaius, but not Ilbud. That voice does.
It is over, Ilbud. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
But you said you did.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, clever little shite.
If you think you fight for justice, lad, you'd best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used by the Scions, the City-States, even the Crystal Braves? They none of them care a whit what you want, only what you can do for them. And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland, and I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing.
But he told Raoban that he was the one who killed Namino. I remember that. I remember that happening because that was the big reveal that Ilbud was an evil piece of shit. Because he was like, "Ooh, do you really want to know who killed your precious Sultana? It was me. I am evil." Which is why Raoban tried to kill him and then Ilbud took his arm off. That's what led to that whole thing.
If we ourselves are not free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
Oh, he's not dead. He teleported away.
You'll not get away!
So what the hell did Avano mean about maybe there's not
No,
an
Master
assassination
Avano.
mode at all?
Now is not the time.
What the hell did he mean? Namino's fucking dead, dude. She got poisoned. And Ilberd confessed to it.
Cripple and a fool. But still you came for me. And when you're dead.
That's a better voice for Ralban as well, to be fair.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
So... we stand with you. I like you, Ralban.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till it avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lad. Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
Are they voiced by the same person?
General, are you aware that Lord Lolorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. It is passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
Yeah, that's true.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope. But I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
What? Come on, no.
What? But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without.
Is the argument gonna be that... Is it gonna be something like Lolorito and Ilberd faked the Sultana's death? Because if so, why not include Ralban in that? Like, surely they would have known. Like, what? Why would they want to get rid of Ralban? Why would they want to get rid of Ralban and not the Sultana? Because surely they should have worked out that, unless it was just to get rid of Telechi, in which case, what? The general is safe. What news without? My lady, the guards have been subdued as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There have been no further activity. Then Ilberd and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing. At once, my lady. Who the fuck are you? General Alden, I presume, and the scions of the Seventh Dawn. Who would you be? Who are you? Identify yourself. Pray, do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bid me direct your steps to the Awakened Sands. Know that Master Unache awaits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. This is no ruse, I assure you, General Aldan. If you will come with me, I have prepared a carriage that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes.
Eh? Oh, Naja, what are you up to? Oh. I have spoken with Naja via Linkpal. He confirms the man's story. Robard is in safe hands. Let's make our own way to Vesper Bay. Is he so? Because Oranaje is possibly in league with the Ashians? I don't know. I don't want to say for certain whether he is or not, because I'm very confused as to that fact. God, I hope he's not, because I like Oranaje. Oh, also, before I forget. Oh yeah, I've already got the Levin Spear. Oh. Ha! I thought I put the Allergan stuff in my glamour dresser already. Okay. Evidently I have not. Time is it now? 20 to 10. Okie dokie. That's fine. That's fine. We can keep on going. Keep on going, keep on going, keep on trucking. I do need some inventory out to move that. Come on, let me in. Go. Oh, straight into cutscene. Is it Minfilia?
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Who's that? That's Pippin. Who's that?
Father! Pippin, my son, and Master Papashan besides.
Oh, Papashan.
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You.
It was I who arranged this gathering.
What the fuck is this?
And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthorpe, and member of the Syndicate.
Okay, dokie.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young man, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed.
Yeah.
Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
I didn't have the opportunity to.
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji.
You... what?
'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
What?
Some manner of sedative, perchance, of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Why, though?
Were I to guess, I would say her grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Why not just kill her off?
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck her grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something. And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana.
Okay, fair enough.
I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information, and arranged this gathering.
So...
I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done.
I'm very
Our
confused.
first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teleji Adeleji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace, and take your place at her side once more, for her sake, and that of our nation.
Like, what does Lolorito expect to get out of this? Like, he obviously expects to get a load of wealth and everything, but... like, surely he would know... like, obviously that's why... like, if he's the one behind the attempted execution of Ralban, if he sent the Crystal Braves to kill Ralban, then that all makes sense then, at that point. Because it's like, okay, eliminate Ralban, and then he can control the Sultana, and like put Ilberd as like her protector or whatever, and be puppet master behind the scenes. I don't get why he's kept Ralban alive. I can kind of understand why he's kept Namino alive. Unless he was keeping Ralban as a hostage, but then why send the Crystal Braves to kill him unless the Crystal Braves acted alone? I'm really confused. It was so simple before. But now my brain is just... I don't know. I had not counted on Prioress Dulala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more prescient. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Ralban, we have taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Uldar. We cannot have done it without you, Blackskull. Thank you. Surely Lolorito knows. Surely knows that he's probably gonna be dead by the end of this. I don't know. I'm really confused about the whole Uldar situation now. I thought it was simple. Tataru? Yes, General Ralban is now in safe hands. What? Another assault? Very well, we shall return at once. Pray notify the Count of our coming. It would seem we face another crisis. The Dravanians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Oh no. I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate. We lack the necessary evidence to act upon Dulala's claims. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Taropin and the others to investigate and return with all haste to Ishgard. Okie dokie. I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on with Uldar. I really don't understand. Like, I sort of kind of agreed that Lolorito had very little to gain out of it, and it just seemed like it didn't feel like he was actually involved. It just felt like he was jumping on an opportunity to have both the Sultana and Kaleji removed. But again, like, I don't understand the whole keeping her alive while also keeping Ralban alive. Like, unless it's a matter of his plan was, oh, I'm going to keep Ralban alive, and that way he is my hostage, so that the Sultana will do whatever I want. Because if she doesn't, then I will kill him. But then why did the Crystal Braves go to execute him? I don't understand what his plan is. I'd be amazed if Lolorito understands what his plan is, if I'm being completely honest. I feel like an actual conversation with Lolorito is needed in order to get some sort of explanation out of it. And then we stab him in the throat. If I can get that out of it, I'll be happy. Ah, there you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Ralban short. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city's awash with rumours of another Dravanian attack. Lord Harshfront was desperate to get a hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you better head in. Okie dokie. I don't get it. I really don't understand what Lolorito's plan is. And how he, like, envisions not being dead. Outside of just, oh, I saved the Sultana, therefore I am a good person. It's like, no, you're still a dick. My friend, I thank you for answering our call with such audacity. As I'm sure you are now aware, the Dravanians are once more gathering for war. Master Thunder, Master Livia, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Tataru contact you by the most direct means available. When the observatorium's bells toll, it is a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See was ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claim that they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Nidhogg's minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice. To remain in the besieged Ishgard, or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I will not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand. Oh, we're staying, obviously. Staying to help. Plus, I am very intrigued as to what's going on with the Pope. Though we flee to the ends of the world, it would seem that no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more the Horde descends upon Ishgard. Once more her weary defenders must take up spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from the storm, but I for one grow tired of running. If we are to shine in the light of the dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you, Blackskull? I want to stay and fight. Then fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandoned our allies in our hour of need. Give me money. The choice we make this day may have grave implications for our order. It is only right that the Tataru should have a say. Come, let us all meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us. Is it literally just gonna be we talk to him, we head out, we go back in, and that's the quest? And there's a cutscene in between.
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the Horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
Midgard Soma.
You don't mean Iceheart?
Oh, never mind.
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not? Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Oh, hello.
Estinian.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your alarms if my words fail to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emmerich. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Fair.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
I am glad to be of service.
Interesting. Well, we have chosen a difficult road. Yet even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emmerich will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Tataru, I would ask that you remain at Four Temps Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell them that the signs of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir. Enter the seat of the Lord Commander within the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. Okie dokie. Oh wait. Ethernet. Quicker. Quicker that way. What time is it? It is 10 o'clock. I am sweating like hell. And my back is killing me. It's only for another hour. We can keep going. Yeah, we're not stopping early. We're just going to keep on going. Keep on trucking. It's only for another hour. We will be alright. Hello.
I want the defenses of the outer ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supply ammunition for a prolonged siege.
Oh, in my back.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors, and unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the Sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nid. I must admit the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then, carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Do I get to meet Nidhogg? Do I get to meet Nidhogg now? I feel like dungeon coming up. Which will make me very happy because I've been waiting for dungeon. Back is very sore. Having secured Sir Emmerich's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford to differ.
History tells us that the Dravanians will attack as soon as their horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over the Lady Iceheart, and then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you're ready, Stallion, let us be about our task. Oh, cutscene. I'm guessing this is gonna. Oh! It's gonna show the Pope. Oh, they are literally the Knights of the Round Table.
Such commotion.
Oh! Wait. Archbishop Forden the Seventh. The big, like, ultimate summon in Final Fantasy VII is the Knights of the Round. Is that who these people are? Is that what the Heavensward are? Are they the Knights of the Round?
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution.
So...
we seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this Warrior of Light? They have plans of their own.
This is where it's going to be like...
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
For the glory of King Thordan.
What? First of all, King Thordan is a bishop. He moves diagonally, not one square at a time. Second of all, why did he turn into a robot? And obviously he didn't turn into a robot. Ooh, I get a minion of Alpha Node. I mean, obviously he didn't turn into a robot. Obviously he's like turned into like magical armor. I'm guessing they are like the standard for the Knights of the Round then. So they kind of are like. So Thordan is kind of like Saruman then. Because I'm guessing his whole thing is he's the good, righteous man. Right? He is obviously the quintessential lawful evil kind of dude. Because I still don't buy that he's good. I'm like 90% sure he's going to turn out to be a dick. And I feel like it's going to be a matter of he wants to do good but goes about it the wrong way, or gets corrupted in some manner. Before we set forth, we must needs inform Tataru of our plans. Then I shall await you at Saint Rainette's forum. Tell your friend we may be some time. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Oh, if that I need no reminding. Come, Blackskull. Let's head back to Fort Tom Manor. Like, Forden is very clearly got something up with him. I don't trust him. I don't trust him at all. It does feel very Saruman-y, where, like, Saruman in the books, his whole deal is, first of all, he gets corrupted by Sauron's influence through the Palantir, as well as his desire to have the One Ring. Saruman is basically what Gandalf would have become if Gandalf took the One Ring. But Saruman plans to betray Sauron, and Sauron figures that out, which is why he leaves Saruman to just be nothing by the end of the book. I mean, Saruman gets killed by a bunch of hobbits in the book. Well, he doesn't, he gets killed by Greenland, but you know, the hobbits are what cause it. Our course is set to Taro. It may be some time before Blackskull and I return to Ishgard. Now, Wormtongue is killed by a bunch of hobbits. Well, just you be careful, alright? And don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends. If anyone can find them, it's you, Taro. Farewell for now. Oh, before you go, you must put this on Alpha Node. I made it specially. Oh, we get a new character model for Alpha Node. No, I can't pop. Very well. God damn, Alpha Node. By the 12. It fits perfectly. And the quality is, well, actually rather good. He no longer looks like his sister. Holy shit. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework whilst listening to rumours and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. My thanks to Taro. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. 'Twas the least I could do. Now, I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. I like the coat. Pretty sure that's another outfit that you can buy on the online store. Basically all of the outfits of the Scions and the various other main characters you can buy on the shop. Which, you know, that's cool. I know you can get all the Scions. I'm fairly certain you can get Emmerich's outfit. I don't know about the Counts. I'm assuming there's a way you can get an outfit that's at least similar to Count Forton's outfit. If so, I fucking want it. I don't know. I think it kind of suits the Red Mage.
Maybe he is a red mage. When did red mages become a thing? Were red mages introduced during Heavensward, or were they introduced for Shadow? Was it Shadow Bringers or Stormblood that came out after? No, it was Stormblood, wasn't it? I think. You've said your farewells then. Aye, we're ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well. She will prove an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence on Isale's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where she was encountered last. The Curfus Western Highlands. Who's Isale? Is that Iceheart? Let us speak with Sir Redwald, was it? As the commander of the Falcon Nest, it is like that he will know if any heretic activity has been reported in the area. Okay. To the Western Highlands we go. So, if I get on the Black Chocobo now, am I able to fly? I don't know. If I get on the polar bear, am I able to fly? No. What about the Black Chocobo? No. There's a blue quest. Bridge over frozen water. I wonder what this unlocks. The Aether Current. Do you have a moment to talk? A short while ago, one of the workers from House Zemel asked me to go and deal with some Maladons that have been causing trouble. The Black Iron Bridge barely survived the calamity. It's in desperate need of repairs, but the upland Maladons roam far too close to it. The craftsmen can't work safely. Someone needs to kill them. The Maladons, that is, not the craftsmen. I'd ask the Dragoons to do it, but they're too busy. It'd be weeks before they'd find the time. I'd do it myself, but there are so many beasts that I fear I'd be swarmed and outnumbered. You're a capable man. Would you be so kind as to thin them out somewhat? If you were to kill, say, 3 of them, I think I'd be able to finish off the rest myself. Okie dokie. I can do that. But first I need to speak with Redwald. That looks an Aether Current. Where had to find Aether Current? Don't know, I'm very confused. You, Sir Redwald. Hello. Hello, friend. Well, well, Master Thunder, what business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. There's old Dragoon, I know, of course, but I do not believe I've met this young gentleman. Alphonode Levier, at your service. And you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwald. As I'm sure you're aware, the Observatorium has warned that the Divanians gather for another assault. We believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming conflict. Only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus have we come to Falcon's Nest in hope of acquiring the latest intelligence on the heretics' movements. I see. Then you would be best served by speaking directly to my men. Our patrol is due to return from its sweep of the surrounding lands at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at the Gorgain Mills.
It is possible they have unearthed information that could be of use to you. Master Thunder knows well the place I speak of, but it was he who first discovered it. Let us divide our forces then. I will stay and await the return of the patrol while the two of you visit the refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there. Wise use of our time. Come, Blackskull. I'm eager to learn what Sir Redward's men have found in the heretic's lair. As am I. As am I. Ooh. Quest for Sir Redward. It's appeared on my map. I want to do this quest because I want to know what Aether Currents do. Creates a current approximately 140 yards to the northwest. That way. 25 yards to the south. 68 yards to the southeast. 77 yards to the southeast. So a lot to the southeast. Oh. I think I went past one. We are close in distance. Oh, I'm guessing it's that. Aether Current. You're dreaming with the Aether Current. In addition to currents found in the field, there are others which can be accessed from main and side quests. Information on current attunement can be viewed under Aether Currents in the main menu. Curtis Western Highlands. I found 1 through exploration out of 4. Okay. 940 yards to the northwest. And I'm guessing once all of them are done, then we can fly. I guess. I don't know. I want to see if there's a different one. It's on the way off to the west side. I feel like this is a thing to do off stream, if being completely honest. Especially because it's something to do while I wait for leveling queues to proc. It's cool though. It's nice having to earn flight, if it is a little bit annoying. Yep, I need to kill these things. That's number 1. Number 2. And number 3. Beautiful. And I can do that on my way out.
Oh, I'm closing the gap to another one. Oh, 100 yards. 182 yards to the northwest. Okay. Oh, it's there. I found it. Sweet. Hello. Blackskullthunder. Findings, you say? Well, there is something of a tale there. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed from the shadows by great white beasts. It would seem the heretics foresaw our coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our number were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. I have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let's deal with these pets ourselves, Blackskull. Okie dokie. Let's go murder them. Oh, it's polar bear. Oh dear, oh dear. The creature took me by surprise. Forgive me until my hands stop shaking. I fear I shall prove more of a hindrance than a help. Pray go on ahead. When you are certain that the rest of these things have been slain, notify the expedition leader that it's safe to return. But I don't want to murder the polar bears. They're Polar's family. Oh, it's a baby one. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, now I'm sad. Oh. I'm sad and I'm disappointed. I have to kill the polar bears. The beasts are slain then. Oh, my thanks, Master Thunder. We may return to our duty without fear of a mauling. Me. Don't approve of this. From one heretic to another. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart, is that not so? The records we discovered ere these beasts mauled my comrades appeared to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of perusing their content more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of fang and claw, but I'd wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. If we divine some clue from these letters, we wander the snowfields and pray the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. It is hardly a choice at all. I mean, that's what happened with me with finding this place. So, you know, could work. No? Okay. Oh, looking online, we have this, and then 4 more quests in order to unlock the Dravanian hinterlands. So I think we keep going until we get that. There we go. There's two. Where's the other? Where's the other one? Where is it? I'm so confused. Where the fuck is it? Where's the sparkly? There's no more sparkly. Oh, because it's up here, that's why. Whee! Hello. Have you recovered much of the heretics' correspondence? I have. Splendid. Added to the contributions from Master Levier and Sir Estenian, we now have more than a dozen letters. What have we here? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gorgain Mills heretics and their fellows in the Arc AF Amphitheatre. Their requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Most heart followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. Really? You didn't check? Did you not check? The Arca Amphitheatre. The place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheatre lies on the other side of a treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then we must place our faith in the Aethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Moonbreeder, that's the person whose name I was trying to remember earlier, succeeded in recreating the Akarth beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. Ow! At the time, it was assumed that the resilient Aetherite would only be temporarily viable. But given that the heretics of the Gorgain Mills seem to have been in regular contact with their brethren at the amphitheatre, our wager it still functions. I suggest we make a way for the Aetherite within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I'm wrong, Estinian, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the Aetherite from this side of the wall? It should. Halsduri and Dare posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry. Well then, after we go to do that then, I guess. So my plan is, if we can get the amphitheatre, well, if we can get the Dewey and the Dremel, the Highlands, sorry, it's late. If we can get those unlocked, then we can, and next week's stream, we can continue with the Dragoon job quests and hopefully get them finished. And I should have everything Dragoon-wise unlocked, shouldn't I? Everything except that one. Hey. Yes and no. Basically everything except the level 70 ability. Ah, it's the wrong way. I'm sorry, Paula. That's fine. We can do the Aethernet thing. off stream. Is my plan. Because it's not particularly interesting for you guys to watch, I'm sure. I just run around and hunt it all a bit down. And again, it's something for me to do off stream while I wait for leveling queues to proc. Ah, the ghost of Heavensward Helm, accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no doubt. Or less even. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your wish. Assuming the Alpha beacon still functions, we must pray to the 12 it does. We shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. Heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. Oh, we're going in. I think we'll do this one last thing and then head off to bed. I think that's the best bet. Oh. Impressive structure. I wonder how many ages this has endured. Really, it's not voiced? Maybe you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Hello. Dogs of Ishgard! It is not enough that you banish our beloved saint. We will not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood. Stay your weapons. We come under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress, and we might broker a peace. Do you think us fools, boy? It is like more than honeyed words won our trust. We walk with the Dragon Slayer. We know all too well what he is capable of. My reputation precedes me. They give us little choice. Come, brothers! May dragon wings bear us to victory! Well, these fuckers are all gonna die. Uh-oh. The hell? Oh, that's terrifying. More of them. Oh, this guy's got a name. Minister of the First Line. Am I supposed to know who this is? Because that goes. Oh, thank you, Estonian. That thing was a boss.
Focus. Release.
This thing is the boss of the Hearthstone ritual. We gonna die all the same. Scary as you may be. Down your door, buddy. That's gotta be the last one. There we go. They fight like demons. 'Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders. Oh, they running. I've seen no sign of Lady Iceheart. But then we could have questioned one of them. What would we ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, so must we. Even should they an ambush await us, it is certain there will be more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess the name is not unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to lighten us, Estelian? I suspect this is the heretics' way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, it is told that the Azure Dragoon of the Age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death, and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy Sea's sorcerers. A long rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of grey. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. Fascinating tale. We should make haste to this Ashen Isle. Yeah, we should. I'm so sweaty. I feel so sweaty and disgusting. It's not pleasant to be me right now. The Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the frozen beast, however, there is another place I would visit first. I'm told the convictors have set up a camp in the Twin Pools. Their leader, young Tlot, may have information of use to us. But mayhap you are not familiar with that name either. The convictors are dragon slayers, after a fashion, but I'm willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion. Let's speak with these convictors then, and temper our haste with a measure of caution. Well, I, for one, after this stream, I, for one, am very, very, very confused about what the fuck is going on in Otar. I'm enjoying the Ishgard stuff, but I feel like, well, here's the thing as well. Here's the thing that kind of gives away the fact that Forden is not altogether good. There's a trial against him. Defeat King Forden in the minstrel's ballad Forden's Reign. Therefore, put two and two together, unless there's a different king, unless King Forden is a different person from Archbishop Forden the Seventh, I feel like he might be evil. Or at least go evil. He might not be evil now, but he probably will. By the end of all this. I'm looking forward to fighting Bismarck though. I reckon that'll be a fun fight. Big fuck off whale. I think that'll be fun. Convictory. Hello. Well, what have we here? Hoping to join the esteemed rank of the convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lad looks promising, but you have the frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days, otherwise claim your corpse. I beg your pardon? Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my... By the fury. That armour, that lance. It is old Dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Gentilot, leader of the convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May your escort winds, fair or foul, carry you into our humble camp. We're looking for Lady Iceheart. Ah, Lady Iceheart is it? I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her or her people. That said, my own men can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you. We shall. Black Skull, Estinian, let's make our way through the camp, see what information there is to be had. Okie dokie. Oh. Never ever come quest. Another blue one. All the nights to come. What is this? I feel like that might be dungeon. So I'm gonna leave that one for now. Ooh, Aphicon. Give it to me. Yes. Oh wait, isn't that just one more then? Yeah, one more. One more through actual walking around. Oh, I kind of want to do a dungeon quest. It's not like I'll have to queue for it. I kind of want to do it. But it is late. I do have work in the morning. Okay. I'm going to leave it here for now. I might be able to do another long stream on either Saturday or Sunday. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. When we will come back and do these ones. Before I forget though. Before I forget.
I think I've got 2 more quests and then I unlock the Dravanian hinterlands. Going by the wiki. I don't know how long those quests are, but yeah. So I'm guessing that's where Isaiah is hiding. Yo. You've already killed 3 of them. Thank you ever so much. You're not injured, are you? Yeah, please take this. It's the cut of the fee from the work. Incidentally, did you happen to see the farm on the far side of the bridge? Those Mylodons have made it difficult to access the area, and the bridge has been left to fall apart. After we repair the bridge, one day we might be able to rebuild that farm. Cool. Neat. Oh, I do kind of want to do that dungeon. Sod it. I'm gonna go do the dungeon quest. As I said, I don't need to queue. I don't need to worry about long queue time. I can probably fucking speed run that dungeon at like a current level and then we can call it a night. I probably shouldn't. I probably should just go to bed, but because I am in quite a bit of pain at the moment, because the painkillers I took before the stream are beginning to slightly wear off. I just want to. Unlock that dungeon. It's the first Heavensward dungeon I want to officially start unlocking Heavensward dungeons. Plus it will help leveling the other jobs. Having that potentially in the duty roulette, it will help me level up the other jobs to level 90. Yo. Well, it's Fjord. I assume this is a dungeon quest. Cowards, all of you. Have you no shame at all? Oh, I beg you. Wait. Are you not Master Thunder? Honoured ward of House Forton? Oh, praise Haloni, surely you will consider my request. Know you the Dusk Vigil? Westernmost of the Citadel watchtowers built to warn of the Horde's approach? It was lost following the calamity, another victim of the snows. Within the ruins lies a priceless treasure which must needs be reclaimed. I thought to enlist the services of these so-called dragon slayers, but it seems their courage is not as boundless as they would have you believe. But you, sir, you are not one to shy away from danger, am I right? Very good indeed. There is a sculpture of the Fury within the Dusk Vigil's chapel. An ice rondel is set in its helm. I would have you prize it free and deliver it to me. The vigil is not difficult to find. Simply head north toward Banepool until you come to the gates. Knights may bar your passage, but should you explain who you are, they will grant you leave to enter. Okie dog. I can do that. So yeah, this is a dungeon. It's so far away. Yeah, this is a dungeon. Alright. We'll do this dungeon and then we will end this stream. Because again, it's not like we have to queue.
If we had to queue for it, then I'd say, you know what, sod this, I'm gonna do it next time as I go through the main story. But since I don't have to queue for it, because I will no doubt be able to handle everything that's in it, I won't get XP for finishing it, but that don't matter. I think there's a bug in my fan. I think a bug has flown into my fan. What's that? A ward of Heavensward Home wishes to enter the Dusk Vigil. You are aware that the ruins are infested with wild beasts and gods only knows what else, are you not? Why, just the other day, one of the convicts claimed to have seen a massive winged beast. Not a dragon, mind, but something altogether different. But far be it from me to deny an esteemed personage the opportunity to kill himself in new and exciting ways. Pray, go on ahead. The Dusk Vigil is now accessible. Sweet. Hey! Heavensward dungeons unlocked. Go. Let's murder everything in here. Very quick. And then go home. And go bed. That's what I mean. Oh. Ice bombs. Big birds. Whoa. I like the music. I like how the Heavensward theme is very much a leitmotif throughout the entire expansion. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. It's fine, everything should just die. Nope. You. Gotta sprint. Gotta sprint through. Oh, hello. How are you today? Goodbye. There's a griffin. Are you the final boss? Huh. Interesting. Ooh, can I get a griffin out of this? Oh, please tell me I can get a griffin now for doing this dungeon. Get out of my way. Oh my god, you live. Well done. Goodbye. Yeah, I probably do another long Final Fantasy 14 stream at the weekend, either most likely on Sunday. Oh. What the hell? This is an annoying fight. For fuck's sake. That was a very annoying fight. Oh, hello. What's that deal? To whoever reads this, if there is anyone left to read it, let it be known that I, Sir Pascalia Notarelli, bore witness to Delavar's fall. The lesser moon's descent, the black doom which emerged from within, the flames which spread across the horizon to night to day, which shall haunt me for the rest of my days. It is the dawn of the seventh unborn era, according to some men. I told them not to put no stock in the ravens of the prophetess, but even I do not know what to believe anymore. The engineers are still surveying the damage, but anyone with eyes can tell the dust visuals. Fuck off, I'm reading. The engineers are still surveying the damage, but anyone with eyes can tell that the dust visual is beyond repair. Some walls will hardly fit to be called as such, piles of crumbling masonry as they are. The officers have been pleading with Sir Yumrick, asking him to order a withdrawal. He knows our position is untenable, yet he refuses. We will hold it to the last. We are the shields on the wall, the defenders of the Holy See, he says. He's a brave, pious man. Less so we who serve under him. What happened here? The point. What is with these guys? Like, what's with all the zombies? I get it, this place fell into disrepair and the people who guarded it all froze to death, but the men we rescued from the collapsed wing have not fared well. Given our dwindling supplies and the seemingly endless blizzard, we may be forced to make difficult decisions soon. The unseasonable weather grows worse with every passing day, and the toll has taken on morale is plain. We have yet to receive reinforcements from the Holy See, and I fear none shall come. Nevertheless, Sir Yulmeric remains steadfast in his decision and will suffer no talk of withdrawal. Sir Yulmeric's steward tells me he passes hours in the chapel praying to the Fury for guidance. I chanced to see him once as he knelt before the statue. His eyes were transfixed upon the jewel in its helm, and he was whispering things I dare not write. So there's something in that gem. So Yumeric has taken me into his confidence. He says I am an honest man. I wish I were a braver one. The mutiny has been quelled. Among the starving, half-mad knights were Sir Yumeric's most trusted officers. He wielded the axe himself. So Yumeric received me in the chapel afterwards. I told him we would not last a fortnight without food. He smiled and told me that the Fury has blessed us with a bounty of fresh meat. In return to his prayers, I joined him. Oh god, they ate them. In the days following the calamity, Western Curfews was abandoned by the Knights of Ishgard, save for the Dusk Vigil, whose defenders refused to withdraw. Since then, the fortress has only fallen further into disrepair. The garrison has long since been presumed dead. Unlike most Ishgardians, who would soon have put this tragic episode behind them, Father Wildfiro would have you enter the Forsaken Fortress and reclaim a priceless treasure, an ice rondel set in the helm of a sculpture within the Vigil's chapel. A simple request, perhaps, but if experience is to do anything, such tasks are anything. There's something with that gem. That much is obvious. And they started beating them. They executed the traitors and started beating them. That's not good. Oh, that's terrifying. There you go, job done. Oh, Halune, pray forgive your humble servant. For too long have I let fear rule my heart, and in my cowardice have I been party to unspeakable acts. I know now I shall never see my children again, nor would I want them to look upon their father's face, as it has become. I am outside her grace. So I'm guessing this is the guy who's been writing all the journals. Hello. Oh, this is Sir Yumeric. Hello. He's dead. So, what happened to the guy writing all the journals then? Unless he was among those knights. That's probably the case. He's probably just among the knights. And now I'm guessing we go fight the griffin that we saw when we got here. Okay. Easily done. Ah, yeah. Time to kill the griffin. Or not. We'll kill the griffin in a bit then. Unless we come back to it. Unless... I'm guessing I'll get a hard version of this map. Of this dungeon. Defeat of Finicus. Where's a Finicus? Okay, so I'm... Is a Finicus the griffin? What the hell? Yeah, Finicus is the griffin then. Oh dear. Bit rude. Ah, you are cool. I don't want to kill you. Hello. I'd really rather not kill you, because you are really cool. But I will. And to die, Mr. Griffin. Job done. Can I have him as a mount? Oh, I got a card. I already had the card of him, but... That does actually look kind of neat. Oh, I haven't got the Griffin card. I thought I did. Alright. I could have sworn I already had the Griffin. I assume I can get him as a mount. Maybe for doing the hard version. Let's go some. Griffin mount. Oh. Okay, there is a way of getting the Griffin mount. And it's through getting the... and it's through upgrading to the Heavensward Collector's Edition. Okay. Damn, I thought it was just going to be a drop in that dungeon. Never mind. Never mind. I can easily get it. To be honest, I've been kind of meaning to upgrade to the collector's editions for a while now. I just haven't got around to it. Do you have it, Master Thunder? Yes, I do. Yes, there was no mistaking it. At last, it is ours once more. My parents presented the sapphire to me on my wedding day. My wife and I presented it to Yormuk on his. One day, they would do the same for their son. But for that disgrace of an inquisitor, suspicion of heresy, what rot. He knew what he wanted from the start. By the time I secured her release, they had interrogated her for days. She was a shadow of her former self. The final insult, the final twisting of the knife, was when my son took command of the dusk vigil and found the ice rondel to be the centerpiece of the newly commissioned sculpture of the Fury. He couldn't prove it was the self-same one which had vanished, but oh, he knew. Oh dear. But no more. No more. It's back with the family, where it belongs. It is admittedly hollow comfort. Yet in my waning years I must accept what little that can be had. Oh, that was his kid. Poor bastard. Okay. Anywho. It's late. I'm sore. I'm very sore. I have work in the morning and I need to go to bed. But I will be back tomorrow with some Final Fantasy V. And then on Tuesday with some Baldur's Gate. Not Tuesday, it's Tuesday today. I will be back on Thursday with some Baldur's Gate. And then either Saturday or Sunday with some more Final Fantasy 14. Possibly. I'll let you guys know about that. Most likely on Thursday. If I don't know by Thursday, I will let you know on the socials. So, that was fun. That was fun. A lot of progress has been made. A lot of progress has been made. But yeah.
Have a lovely rest of your day, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. No raid, because no one's watching. But if you're watching on the VOD, enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Enjoy the rest of your night, whatever the time may be for you. I'm going to go to bed. I am going to go to bed and finally lie down and do what I should have done about 5 hours ago. Have a good night, guys. I'll see you all later. Good night. Good night.